Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream and youtube.com/Ronin Pawn live stream on youtube.com/Ronin Pawn and twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/youtube/RoninPawn.com/ fuck. Welcome to the show. How you all doing today? You got stuff in the back of your throat and started up a live stream, still trying to clear it too? What's wrong with us, man? What the hell? Shut up. We're going to be playing Minecraft today. And there it is. There it is. See it? See it in the little corner? Look. It's right there. You can fucking see it. Can't you fucking see? I'll show you it. There it is. There's a cat on my keyboard. That is not, no. When there's a cat on your keyboard, I know this from experience, what happens is you lose, 20 minutes of editing that you're doing on a YouTube video. That's what happens. Or, something happens on Windows that you've just never seen before. You didn't know it was a function of the operating system, but the cat walked across the keyboard and you're like, holy shit, there's multiple desktops on Windows? Like that kind of shit. And there are multiple desktops on Windows. Do you not know that? It's stuff that you've been using Windows for years. Windows 10, Windows 11 just comes along and you just keep using it the way you always used it before. You can make multiple desktops, and so few people know that there are multiple desktops, and then it's just attached to a hotkey system that you could have basically a second secret computer where you keep all the video recordings of you as the president having sex with all of those underage girls. Anyway, you could hide some stuff, right, on a separate desktop. Nobody would know it. No one would know that the President of the United States of America is a rapist. Except for of course, the on the public record conviction for sexual assault that the President of the United States already had before all of the files about his other rapes had started to leak. Welcome to the show. We don't get political around here. We're gonna not play in single player. We're gonna jump onto my server. And look, there's more than one person here. There's more than just me. It's time for the rest of you to log on now. I know I didn't do a live stream on Thursday. I took a break. It was Lady Pawn's birthday. Sometime in the past week or 6, you don't know. Anyway, I was preparing a present. I was preparing multiple presents for her, and after I got done doing that, it required some on my feet time, some physical stuff, and with my disability, my chronic condition, I decided that I would take it easy for a bit. Who is it online? It's DRO Chilla. Yo. I think with a period is a little bit more monotone. Yo. If I did exclamation point, it'd be like, yo! But no, that's what I'm going for. I'm going for yo. Yosh. Leo. Why is it that when I cross the flowers, I enter into the wilderness? I may have... There's been some major changes here. And, some jackass has put fucking nether, why is that's not, alright, anyway, there's been some changes since last year with us. First off, my automatic melon pumpkin farm, is pretty much the same. I put a little pumpkin there. I tried switching the, configuration of the pumpkins and the melons to see if I could get better, rates. And I'm pretty sure I've got the best possible setup here. I did my math correctly. I have the best rates. Unfortunately, that means a lot more pumpkins than melons is the best rates. But this just is what you're going to do, because, of course, when you're breaking a melon with a piston, it breaks into pieces, and then you have to reassemble those pieces. And so we've gotten a fancy Redstone automatic underground system here that I designed, that reassembles the melon pieces, and so you get 32 melons per hour on average with this system. Now, you need 9 melon slices for that, so 32 times 9, you could say the average drop on breaking a melon is like 3 or 4 slices, right? Maybe 3. So if it takes 9 and there's 32, I'm going to do the goddamn math calculator. 32 times 9, 288 divided by an average of 3, I think it's more like 4, but 3 would be 96 pumpkins grow and are popped per hour in this system. Something like 80 to 90. We'll say between 85 and 100. And then people can criticize. Jermaine says, happy birthday to the missus, thank you. That and other netherrack has been placed all over the place, says Jermaine. Who the fuck? Not by me, of course not by you. You have respect for this countryside. Pretty solid meth, miles per hour. So these are nothing new to you here. Automated, fully automatic melon pumpkin farm that reassembles the pumpkins melons all by themselves. We got my cows over here. If I want to breed them, I just walk in there and what I do is I hold a piece of wheat and I step on here, and you'll see. Watch the gates as I step onto this plate. The gates open, and so while I'm in here holding the wheat, they all get channeled into this little hole. I pass the wheat over them, so they go into their mating cycles. They produce babies. The babies come through these open gates over here trying to get themselves the wheat. And then as I step back, the doors close behind the babies, and I separate my breeder stock from my bred stock. That's how that works. A system that I designed also. I'm taking credit, goddammit, I'm proud. Melons, says Mickey. just smirks in chat. I have a few red flowers, so I may have gone around and just like drawn lines where my terrain, where my map ends. So region borders. This is the homestead system. Shows you the borders of your region when you type /RG borders. And so I've just followed along that edge and planted my own little borders there, just because I had some red flowers, and you can, this is your chance to like guess, why does he have so many red flowers? How did he get all the red flowers? I have changed also the farm a little bit. I switched the manual melon farm into just rows, and this produces slower rates when you're trying to do it in the automatic farm up there, but I don't know, it works fine enough over here. It's very convenient to pop them. I think maybe just because I'm packing so many stalks in, it overwhelms. I don't know. But the rates over here are fine when you're doing it manually. In that automatic rig, I tried doing this, and it didn't work out very well. It didn't work out well at all. So yeah, we've got, a different layout of the melons. So that's another one of the changes. And then, oh yeah, the tower. The spire. The spire, which used to look like shit. I was just building it up to get like the outer walls and the kind of the inner walls really is what I wanted. The inner, figuring out what the size and the scope and the frame of it. Now I've gone back and I've actually textured it and made it look like I want it to look, which is like a big old stony penis coming out of the tooth, like a tooth is what I meant. Don't use your teeth. It's only 55 melons per hour limit, and the police come after you. 55 melons per hour. MGH, I get it. Bad boys, what you gonna do when they come for you and your melons, right? So this is now what I started to, work on the exterior, so there's a little bit extra stone out here, maybe extra layers and stuff like that, and you can see sort of the wrapping and the rising and the twisting of the terrain going up. I like it. It looks naturalistic. Also, the stairs are now stone instead of cobble, although they are starting to crack up there a little bit. Huh? So yeah, we come down here and we now have like a much more proper entrance with little overhang for when it rains. Mind your head when you're coming down, you will bump your head. If you're ever being chased by someone or something, best idea would be to just sort of like hold spacebar, jump over, and then they'll probably not. They'll come under here, they'll get stuck, then you can drop down on them, fuck them up with your goddamn, bring your chainsaw in. We don't have PvP on in this territory, but I'm just saying, you could, in theory. So, yeah, we've got a nice entrance, and we've got a little place for you to wipe your feet. Where you come in, and then we step in, and things are a little different. Number one, we've got copper lights, and we've got a nice little archway thing going on there. We got some copper bulbs. We've also got leather, copper, gold, although, you know, put the dangler away, buddy. And then we've got chain, iron, and because we'll eventually put a diamond up there, I guess, probably, just to fill it out. But yeah, this is similar to what we had before. Don't worry, the big changes are coming. I'm gonna blow you. I'm gonna blow you away. I'm gonna blow you. A little carpet down here. Step on in, and then look up here. In fact, we'll step out and have a peek in here. So what's going on is I put carpet at the entrance of all of these elevators, and the reason is because of what you hear above me. There's some villagers, and villagers can't path over carpet if, like, they need a full 2 blocks to walk across, and the carpet takes away, you know, 1/100th of a block, and so they're not allowed to, like, walk over it if there's a full block here. They could walk over this one if they were on this level, but they're not on this level. But so when I put that carpet there, that 1/100th of a block applies for me too. So it made kind of getting out of the elevators a little bit more annoying. You could feel like the delay in it. So I went to the internet and I looked up a list. Someone had created a very convenient little spreadsheet showing like how much of a block space each, you know, thing takes in Minecraft. And they pointed out that these stone, what are these grinders? The disenchantment wheels. What the fuck are they called? They're not stone cutters. They're these things. That these take up, 80% of a block or 80-something% of a block, and importantly, they take up less space on the bottom and on the top. Most blocks that consume like less space than a full block, like a chest, see that? All of the space that it doesn't consume is on the front, the top, and the back, but the bottom is flush with the ground. These things, the grinder wheels, as Jermasian put them, actually, don't consume the space where your head is, which means that the space that's taken up here is kind of given back there, and you still have to pass through, but I think it helps. It feels to me like it helps. I felt very clever about that. Of course, this is my kitchen. No major changes since the last one. Did I put down carpet? I might have put down carpet since the last time you saw it. Other than that, no big changes here. It's just an impressive thing. Oh, I got, so that you can see what's in each one of these. Is there nothing in there? Really is nothing in there. I put with the item frames on the end of those. Put some beds in on either side so I and visitors can sleep, that sort of a thing. And now we'll go upstairs and find out what all the ruckus has been about. And welcome to the ugliest room in the building that I absolutely want to change. This is our librarian hall. This is the Council of 12 that turned into more like 15, I think. But this is my personal librarian collection. And yeah, it's pretty ugly, but it's a mall. It does work as a mall. I don't think I want to do granite here. I want to do something more contrasty. But anyway, let's start from the right. We've got Smite 5 for 24. Smite 5, and then we've got Mending, and he also does Luck of the Sea. Oh, this guy's actually been de-zombified, so he gives me this stuff for free,
your
basically.
Brain trust.
The Brain Trust. There you go. Except I wouldn't trust these guys doing any thinking, really. The difficulties I had getting them into their slots, and then one of them would run around, and then it would turn out I accidentally, I didn't need one of them because another one came up with a better price or something like that. It was just, these people were hell to work with. They're idiots. the Brain Trust has some damage to it. It's a Smite 5, Mending, Feather Falling 4, Sweeping Edge 3, Efficiency 5. And Efficiency 5, this guy, I hate him. I accidentally punched this guy in the face while I was trying to train him, and he gave me a really bad price. So that's all I remember about this guy, is that he's a dick. I didn't even mean to punch him, it just happened. Like, this just happened. Then I got Fire Protection 4, and he came out with Breach 4 too, so if we ever had a mace or something, I guess. Aqua Affinity, and Looting 3. Looting 3... Is that one of the ones that came in late? I don't know. No, we'll get around to the one that comes in late. Power 5 and Sharpness 5. Can you fucking believe this? Look at this guy. Power 5 for 18, Sharpness 5 for 19. He's also been de-zombified. Holy shit. Like, what are the odds that you get power and sharpness on the same de-zombified? Like, we're on a normal server here. I haven't de-zombified all these guys. Most of them I haven't. I only did when it was convenient. When I found a zombie villager in the world, I would then maybe use that zombie villager to try and zombify other villagers. But I wouldn't. I just, I had done it naturally. I didn't force anything. We also have a sleep system on the server. It's kind of behind me now, but we do have it. Skipping the night. Okay, you skipped the night. So anyway, Power 5, Sharpness 5. Then we got Silk Touch, and apparently Lunge 2 came up too. Prop 4. We got Fire Aspect 2, and dude came up with Silk Touch. This is a bit more expensive than our main Silk Touch dude, who does it for 2. Respiration 3. We got Thorns 3, and we got Unbreaking 3 and Projectile Protection 2. Unbreaking 3 came in really late. I had never seen Unbreaking 3. Every single one of these guys, and several of them that aren't even here anymore because I had to get rid of them, take them out back. I actually donated them all to the Protectorate. Kenneth on the server has a village, and I donated my best. Well, I donated some of my guys who were replaceable to Kenneth's Protectorate. So this is my Mall of Librarians, and then over here is the food court. Right back there, you see it says the food court right there. The food court, what you do is you come in here and you grab melon and you grab pumpkin, and then you say, hey, give me money, and this guy gives you 12, and then this guy gives you 12, and then this guy gives you 12, and then you've immediately made 36 emeralds and like 4 to 5 levels. It's pretty great. Look at all the emeralds I got lying around here. Yeah, I like this system. But yeah, that's what you do with that. And then if you need any food, in fact, which I kind of do, just grab yourself some emeralds, and why, like, try Bud Dry? Why ask why try Bud Dry? That's a really old marketing campaign. Yeah, so best way, honestly, to level, that I've got available to me is to come down here, and if I've got melons available, sell these guys some goddamn melons and pumpkins. Unfortunately, only one of them does both. Would have been great if both of them, did melons and pumpkins. I could get 48 out of every trade, but we would still be hurting for melons. It's hard to get melons. You appear to have won at Minecraft, says Mickey. Yeah, this is it. Now I've won. That's all that. And cue the credits. Curious. He thinks he's playing a game. Go up another level, and this is just free space. I want to put this on the market. I want to let people know we're watching the stream or on the server. Rental property available at the Spire today. Comes with 2 villagers, do with them what you will, and it's a big old pot of water in like the beginnings of a fountain, I guess. This was my villager breeding room, eventually, and so yeah, we are set up to breed a villager. Throw these guys basically 4 or 5 bread, and they will squeeze you out a puppy. And if you do start breeding them, you want to block this off. You'll note that on these rooms where the villagers are, I did a different form for the elevator. The elevator does, in fact, have a head height that these guys can't pass through it because of the carpet down there. The carpet is holding them in. Whereas when we went down to this level, we turn around and this is just a different shape. And maybe I like both of the shapes. That's why I've kept both of them. But same thing up here. This one has the it has the head height deal, so that the villagers, full-grown villagers, can't escape. If you got babies running around, you gotta add some blocks to make sure they can't get out. So yeah, free, rental property available. And then up here, this is my real pièce de résistance, my coup d'éclat, my other French words. This just feels so good to me. This is where I live. I really did something here. So we got carpet on the floor. We got paintings on the wall. We got a jukebox hanging from the corner. We've got a jumping up and down manservant, or maybe that's my wife. Maybe she. I don't know. Unibrow. Maybe she's from some of the Georgian regions in Soviet territory. Anyway, with there's paintings over here. I got diamond armor. I got diamond weapons. I got a clock on the wall. I got look at this little cubby that I made, huh? We got the library with a full enchant table and bookshelves for me. I got or some kind of light over this mushroom light overhead, which just a little touch. And then over here's the card catalog. If you have any trouble finding where the copy of Moby Dick is, you want to pull out just so you can be like, God, Herman Hesse is such a hack. I can't believe it. No, not Herman Hesse. The other guy with an H. Herman Hesse is one of my favorite authors. What's Hemingway? Hemingway? No, not Hemingway. Fucking who wrote Moby Dick? I got a bunch of H's. It must be with an H, right? Moby Dick was Horatio. That's it. Horatio Sands wrote Moby Dick. If you have it, there's a card catalog, I guess is what that's supposed to be. And then over here, I just like it, a small space where you're just making use of every friggin' block. We've got, a master cleric, my own private master cleric who has been de-zombified, which means, and he rolled ender pearls, so he sells me ender pearls for 1 goddamn emerald. 1 emerald, 1 pearl, baby. Also, 1 emerald for a bottle of enchanting. It's a pretty good way to get levels, because you get levels buying the bottle of enchanting, and then splashing the bottle of enchanting, too. Same thing for glowstone, 1 emerald per glowstone. We got some nether wart being grown over here. Shouts outs to Kenneth1 for, went out and found the last remaining nether wart in the entire server. I think probably DRO Chilla, or maybe it was Mattermaker. He got in pretty quick and went to the nether pretty quick. Somebody took all the nether wart on the whole damn server is basically what happened. But Kenneth found like 1 untouched nether wart in the pit of a bastion somewhere where he took multiple deaths in order to get it out, brought the nether wart home, and then grew some and, threw me a little bit of it. So that I've got nether wart again, and I've managed to grow up. Well, actually, it's not in that chest. It's in the in-wall chest. Bruh. I don't have the cursor, bro. It's in the in-wall chest over here. I got the nether wart there. So yeah, we've got the candles. I made purple candles for because it just seemed he's a magical kind of dude, so I figured purple candles. It's not a sex thing. And over here is that's where the litmus strip test for acid and base mix. He makes explosives on the weekend. And then we got, Betty by time, which he actually does sleep in this bed because he doesn't see the existence of these things. But I'm just so proud of this design. It's so greebled up, too. You see how we've got, like, iron plates underneath to help round it out, but also to keep him from, like, being able to jump up here and get on here. That's why he keeps standing here, like, jumping. He's trying to get here so that he can access his workstation there. But I've blocked him from being able to do it, so he just jumps up and down a lot. And then we've got, this so that I can get up into my bed when it's time. I'm just so happy with, you know, this space. So I am wearing, of course, prop 4. I'm wearing a fedora. I didn't name the diamond chest plate. Oh Jesus, a tartan kilt and some open toe sandals. But you see what I've got on these things. I do not have thorns on my armor right now. I decided I don't like thorns. Thorns, you know, there's the one thing to complain about is that it'll kill a zombie villager when you're trying to save him because he'll punch you and kill himself. But way more of an issue is that when something attacks you, it hits you and it hits itself, and then it gets a little moment of invincibility from hitting you. So then you attack it, and it doesn't really count for what for what it should have done in terms of damage. And I feel like Thorns actually applies, it procs, it happens a little bit before the usual range that you would like smack it like a zombie who's walking up on you. So this just interrupts your attacks. That's what this is. This is all of my Thorns armor. It's the same armor except for Thorns, and also, what is it that I noticed that I didn't do? Oh, I didn't name this. But same armor, but it's got Thorns on it. I don't like it. It makes it actually harder to do combat with the natural mobs in the world. Over here we've got the archaeologist shovel, and we've got lucky chainsaw. So I've got chainsaw here, which is a silk touch axe, and then this is the fortune axe. So these are the fortune versions of the silk touch ones that I carry regularly. So I'm pretty well kitted. Apparently, I still need to rename my diamond chest plate to something. I think, my politician, my shovel here is only efficiency 4. It's not efficiency 5. You know, I named it politician. It's because it shovels and it's smooth. It's silky. It's smooth. And my fortune pickaxe isn't efficiency 5 either, so there's a couple of efficiency 5 enchants that we still need to throw on there. But other than that, I'm very well set. I've got efficiency 5 on thief anyway. Hi there, hello, says Electric Blaze. Just said hi, hello, but I decided to Ryan, what's his name? Ryan with the Ryan with the hi there, hello. Comedian does skits on YouTube. Fucking, why can't I remember people's names today? I said that the author of Moby Dick is Horatio Sands. Melville, it's Melville. Oh God, what a hack Melville is. Might I suggest some dye to color your text on your signs? Color code by weapon or tool type. That's a good idea. I wouldn't have thought to do that at all, actually. You know, making it glow with the glow ink, that's obvious, but color coding, I hadn't thought of that. If we go up, this is just the roof at this point. We have made it all the way to the top, to the tippy top, and we can survey our domain. And of course I do have Feather Falling 4, and it's Prop 4, Fire Prop 4, and Prop 4. I like to have a little bit of Fire Prot. It means you don't burn. You know, it means you get maybe at maximum 2 ticks of fire burn, and then it goes away. It's just really nice. So I'm willing to sacrifice 1 protection level for a little bit of fire protection. But yeah, because I've got the Feather Falling, then we should be just completely safe to, I'm not going to actually risk it. Risk taking death. I think I've also managed to finally make it so that I don't, as an admin for the server, I'm not opt on the server. I took the op away because it seemed to be causing too many weird things. Hello, DRO Shilla. Wait. What's up? What's up? Yeah, you fucking balls. Oh, Jesus, look at that. I didn't realize you were on a horse. I didn't know. Sorry? Wow, those spears, they hit even after death, apparently. What was I doing? I got interrupted by a man on a horse. With no name, too. In the desert. They don't remember your name. It feels good to be out on the plain, in the rain. I can't remember. Dear Ochilla, finishing off Villager Hall and Emerald Hall. Emerald Hall. Oh, that'll be for, I see, for like, getting the money. You got your Villager Hall, your librarians, basically. And then you got your money makers. Yeah? Your money makers. Welcome back to the live stream. I'm being approached from the right. I could hear it. I know you're out here. Don't lie to me. My girl. No? Yeah, so that's some of the changes. That's not all of the changes. That is not all of the changes. There's actually been quite a bit of work that I still have to show you. So, but you have seen the spire now, and I'm very happy with like how the spire looks from the exterior now. You know, it's still little touches to be done, and obviously we're still building up from there. But this is way closer to what I had in my head than what you saw previously. If we step back here, we can get another angle on it. And maybe take out an Enderman. Enderman! No, where are you going? Where are you going, Alright, to hell with it. I'm a very powerful man. What? 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 Oh, jeez. So from the back, here's what was I, yep, I got some more ender pearls out of that. Here's how it's looking from the back. You know, it's important, for certain things on the like the interior has to be prioritized in certain situations. So the backside doesn't look necessarily as good as the primary, but that's just how it works. You know, I'm from Detroit. Well, I live in Detroit and have for the last... I feel as though I'm from Detroit at this point. Don't have any plans of going anywhere. This is where I want to be. Unless I had the millions and I get the fuck out of the United States of America, obviously. But if I had to be in the United States of America, I'm pretty happy here in Detroit. In Detroit, my point is, most of the houses will have like new siding on the front and the one side that you see from the road, and then the back and the side that like faces their neighbor is like from 1926. It's asbestos ridden death siding kind of a thing. That's just how we do it. That's, you know, you can't afford everything. You gotta make some choices. But you may have noticed while I was running out here that there seems to be a hole in the terrain over here now that didn't used to be here. If you follow this hole down to the end of it, you'll hear that there are some villagers, and you may recognize this structure if you've made one of these yourselves before. But there's a pit of water with a block of lava, and there's a sign for some reason, and there's an open fence gate, and holy shit, there's a guardian there, and then with the stone golem, or iron golem rather, and he's getting killed by the lava, and then when he dies, more iron drops into this chest that's full of fucking iron. Holy god, and look at all the poppies, the red flowers. Now you see why I had so many of the red flowers. So yeah, we've got ourselves an iron farm over here, fully automated. The way you do that, if you've never seen it before, is you've got to, the worst part about this system is that you have to be able to guarantee that there aren't any like openings underneath the place that you're building this, because the iron golem will try and spawn into any opening. So you've got to really be under a mountain, or you just got to know that there aren't any caves below a certain line in order to make this. And the problem is that you can't really know that, you know, unless, you know, you're cheating or something like that. So you kind of just takes your risks and your chances, or you can build this like up in the air in such a way as to ensure that there's no solid ground on which for the golem to spawn. I just took my chances. I built it under a big old, you know, hunk of mountain over here, and it worked out. I didn't have any problems this time, but we have had problems in the past. So basically, you go down from a certain level. This you dig down 3, 1, 2, 3, and it's a 9x5 hole. You put water at the both corners that push to exactly 1 dry voxel at the center, which is underneath this lava. So no matter where the golem spawns, he gets pushed into the lava. Importantly, you'll see along the back wall there, I have replaced the stone with dirt and then hoed it, or not hoed it, but turned it into paths, because a golem can't spawn on a path. So I've done that on the back wall. I've also done that on the front wall. If you don't do it, then the golem will kind of spawn inside the wall halfway, and it'll get stuck there. It won't get pushed by the water, and it'll just stop production on your iron farm. So there's a lot of little details to this to get it right and get it working, for as tight as it is of a system. Anyway, down here underneath us, after you've done that, you dig down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. And down here, there are 3 villagers back there that have 3 beds. There's a very specific little, like, half slab, and then also with a hatch kind of. There's a very specific setup in there to make it so that the villagers continue to, like, get freaked out by the zombie constantly. So 3 villagers getting freaked out by a zombie who's boated here is what spawns an iron golem. If they are in panic mode, if 3 of them are in panic mode within vicinity of one another, then they will produce a golem. So, yeah, this is the simplest iron setup. It's the least footprint, certainly. There's a lot of little moving parts and complicated bits and a lot of ways for this to fail if you do it. It came together very easily this time. I was surprised at how it just worked. It was nice. If you think asbestos walls are bad, says Darth Angelus, hello Darth Angelus, some bright spark in the UK once wanted to put asbestos threads in cigarettes so the ash didn't fall off because you forgot to flick it in the ashtray. Just breathe a little bit of that stuff. That worked out really well for the people who, you know, worked at the asbestos mines, right? There's no problems there. So, we've also got a little setup here for making bone meal, because you can compost poppies. So one good way to get rid of your excess of poppies is grab a stack, throw it in up here. It drains through the item hopper. I don't know why there's stone in there. It drains through the item hopper into the composter through the item hopper down into the chest, and that's one way to handle the poppies there, is just to go ahead and continuously compost them. And because it's completely sealed, we don't get any zombies, we don't get any skeletons, we don't get any other types of loot except for iron and poppies, as far as I've seen anyway. So yeah, I've got a fully automatic iron farm at this point. Things that have happened in the past week. 1 week's worth of play since you saw us last. Another thing that I have done, how do I want to get there? Let's get there the old-fashioned way, because we have, like, certain teleports available to us. But so, around back, underneath the stairwell here, is our mine access. We head down. We did a little strip mine, and that was on stream, so you know about that. Or you don't, because you weren't here for that. But this is my mine access. Get down into the chasms. And we go down very quickly. It's worked out very nicely, really. And then somewhere over here... somewhere over here is, yeah, a tunnel. Someone who is not me found this, might have been Dierochilla, found this, or was it Z? No, it was Z. Z found this. Found a zombie spawner nearby our homeses, and gave me the coordinates so that I could cut a path straight to it from my little chasm, which it did. And at the end of this hallway, we enter into... Oh, wow, we're very close to the Protectorate. I didn't realize how close we were to the Protectorate here. Oh, okay, this is probably nothing I want to have anything to do with. Just keep going, I think. Do I just keep going? We're back in the wilderness. Okay. I don't know where it ends. Here we go. Take a right at the end of the hall, and then step through this door. And welcome to the Zombie XP farm provided by Ronin Pawn. Available to all on the server, you just type /RG visit, and then Zombie XP, which you guys can't really see because I'm in the shop, but there it is, /RG for region, visit the region Zombie XP, and it'll take you here. Zombies will appear there, and you can sell rotten flesh and use a public brewing stand, which has been provided, brought to you by Kenneth1, Cleric and Public Brewing. Kenneth, the overseer of the Protectorate, has provided us with a public cleric who you can sell your rotten flesh to that you get from killing these zombies that are being produced by the zombie spawner. Zombie spawner is a max rate zombie spawner with a bubble elevator. The elevator takes the zombies up 22 or 23 blocks up. I'm never sure which when I make one of these. I just have to fine-tune it until they just barely survive. And then it drops them the 22 or 23 blocks that it takes to get them down to, you know, one swipe will kill them. And this is, and you just stand here and you hang out. We had, for a minute, a little bit of a light leak. I used to have, like, a door that you could look in on the zombies, but light passes through doors. So we can't have that, so it's completely sealed off at this point. I would absolutely modify this with, like, one-way glass, the crystal glass, so that we could get a little shot. You could see inside it a little bit if I had that, but I don't got that yet. But yeah, just hanging out here. The zombies will spawn. They will get pushed over here. And then especially if you're carrying a Smite 5, Sweeping Edge 3, Fire Aspect 2, Looting 3, Unbreaking 3, Mending sword named Holy Fire, they will just fall right over when you hit them. And you'll get the levels, and you'll get the goodies. And then with the rotten flesh, you know, this isn't enough, but you could go over and trade with the cleric there. You'll also get equipment off of the zombies. And what I like to do with the equipment is I keep combining it until it's done, you know, until it's like real, or until it's got a full health bar. And then I take I'm making a collection. You saw the collection at the bottom of my tower, is of every type of armor. And in fact, I think what I'm missing is a chainmail helm. Or, what am I missing for chainmail? We needed pants for somebody, and it might be the golden... I think I need golden pants and a chainmail helm. But they're not done yet. They haven't filled up yet. These golden boots are ready. I'd take these golden boots if I needed them, but I'm pretty sure I've got them. But you can see I'm just standing here. I'm not like trying to stand here and hang out. I'm just showing it off. And in the amount of time that we're standing here, you sometimes get baked potatoes from these guys. They generate quite quickly. And then you can come over here and get more levels by making trades with this guy. And then also some of the equipment that the zombies will drop, especially if you got a looting 3 sword, will be enchanted, and you can bring it over to the disenchant table, the grindstone. That's it, grindstone. and get some levels off of that too. And if you really wanted to, I suppose you could like cook this stuff down. Do you get levels for like cooking metal armor back down to its component thing? I don't know. That might not be worth it, but all of the things that you could possibly want are here, including a source of water that if you take water from there, it's permanent. It'll never. I don't know if you can take water from there with the settings that I've got for this thing. You may or may not be able to. Anyway. But yeah, we've got ourselves a zombie XP farm. Zombie spawner XP farm that I'm quite proud of and happy with. And if I hang out here any longer, it's just hard to walk away. Yeah. We also have, as long as I have the RG visit command, Kenneth made the server RG visit Blaze. Blaze is a new warp spot, and it's in the nether, so it takes a second. Holy God. Blaze Grinder brought to you by the many deaths of Kenneth 1. It's loud in here. Louder in my ears than yours. And you just stand here and, you know, hit the blazes and get the XP. And the thing is, like, it looks like these things spawn a lot faster than the zombies. I don't think they do. It's just we happened to come and they were here. They were ready for you. Whereas the zombies don't, you know, the area has to be loaded in. So somebody left us with some blazes here. But anyway, I don't know. Maybe this is faster. Maybe blaze spawners are faster, XP-wise. But you've got 2 XP farms here, and of course, the important thing, one of the major important things with blazes, is that when you kill them, they're dropping rods. And I've picked up 7 of the rods, but the ones that I didn't pick up fell into here. So if you need blaze rods, they're free on the server. And if you want to see how this works, that's about, I'm just peeking through the hole and that's all that you're gonna see, because this is as far as, but so we got lava. I believe the lava prevents anything from spawning except for blazes. And then this is built under the blaze spawner, right? So they generate, lava both prevents things from spawning and also pushes the blazes toward the center hole. They're falling underneath something that probably they can't come back up through. I would guess anyway. So they all get funneled and channeled and channeled down there. And then you come down here and you smack away. So yeah, we're getting pretty. The server's getting pretty serious on having some real helpful things, and the availability of blaze rods is pretty freaking cool for being able to get things like copper lamps and whatnot. Incidentally, yes, we are obviously in a fortress. That's where you find blaze spawners. Oh fuck! So you know, be careful. Maybe want to stay in here while you're here. And of course, the server also has commands like /home available to you. And so is that all of the major changes? It is, except for I would like to show you I would like to show you Kenneth and Dramacian ECL's territories, because they've had some pretty significant developments in the past week. I'll eventually get the helmet out of there. ECL, if somebody takes it, then they take it, you know. But again, I could just teleport to Kenneth's place. I could, because they've made it. It's something that it's an option for you with your claim on this server. You get into the claims menu, the regions menu /RG, and you can get into the flags that control like the permissions for your region, and you can choose whether or not. Wait a second, what's this? All right, no, this is it. You can choose whether or not some people are allowed to teleport, you know, to use the visit command to get to you. So this is Kenneth's much handsomer villager farm, and his villagers all have, you know, bedding. They get to sleep, which is just a privilege that my guys don't. No, we don't do that. And honestly, this is as much as I have seen. This is more than I have seen of Kenneth's setup here. I have not been outside, because every time I come here for some goddamn reason, it's the middle of the night, and I don't want to I don't want to step outside into the night and endanger, you know, Kenneth's setup here, even though I'm sure all of the settings say that that's not allowed. Still, I don't want to be the guy who breaks something. Vote on skipping the night? Yes, please. The vote has decided to skip the night, and then look at it, animates. I've got the sleeper plugin now installed. So the sun came up over Santa Monica Boulevard. How do we get out of here? Is there a way out that goes into your village here, Kenneth? Or is this just, maybe that's the deal, is it so it's extra secure? The only entrance is via the underground? It looks like the only entrance is via the underground. Apon want a tour of my base, says Euro Chilla. Okay. Let me, yeah, after these, wait, what is this? So the order will be Kenneth and then Dramacian and then Diero Chilla. Should I put that in the title of the live stream? That's something that people will advertise. Oh, reviewing bases live on stream on the SMP server. Best base gets a fucking hand job out back the 7-Eleven. Oh, hi. How you doing? Jesus. Buddy. Have a, you know, snack or something, you know? Just hang in there for me. If I had more, I'd help you out, but I'm a little bit broke. Hand job? I rescind my invitation. What did I... Ah, here's the exit. Okay. So we've got the Library of the Protectorate. All are welcome. Librarians on the first floor. Common traders in the attic. Common traders? Ugh. You think I don't do business with common traders? So the Protectorate offers cake. Fair few cakes. That's a really nice construction, though. We've also got a zombie there. I think for making iron, the idea is you, like, drag a villager to the zombie, and then the villager spawns I think something like that spawns a golem, and then you can kill the golem for iron. Look at this. That's nice. And the bricks. I imagine Kenneth traded for the bricks with, like, a clayman. Clayman? A Clay Atkins. Clay boy. You seem to have a small problem with this area. I think you got termites or something. Oh god. Are you a common trader? Ugh. Ah. Can I do it fast enough? Yeah, I got him. Hey! And there's some more ender pearls that I definitely don't need. Okay. Was this like an accidentally crafted a stack of, or is this because this is how many you've killed? This is the chest full of of skellies and pillagers. Because there was the raid event that we participated with on the stream, the unintended raid event. Big old sugarcane farm down here currently. And then some pumpkin. You need some melons, man. Life is melons. Melons is life. And if you get them, you let me know. Oh, jeez. A couple of boated creepers sitting out here waiting for me to stumble by them. That's just a trap is what that is. And more boats? Just trying to catch creepers? Maybe. He's trying to make like a charged creeper or something like that. And then, so Protectorate owned by Kenneth 1. Is this... Can I can't jump up from there? You can jump up from here. Okay, so... Uh-oh, I'm inside of it now. This used to be its own claim. But now we've figured out some of the settings and how this damn plug-in homestead works. It's not super obvious. A lot of it. Yeah, you tried to get out, but you didn't. And so now, Kenneth has just been able to turn this into a sub-region of his protectorate, I presume. Or maybe he's just enveloped it. No, because then it's surrounded by wilderness. So maybe this is still its own thing, but Kenneth now has 2 regions. He's allowed. I made him not an admin. I made him a VIP. I don't know if you know this or not, but Kenneth basically bought my house for me. Back in 2016 when I was, you know, doing well on YouTube, most of my income was coming from Kenneth, and their support on Patreon. And so with the amount of money that Kenneth was giving me every month, I felt confident that I would be able to, you know, buy a $2,500 house in Detroit, take a $10,000 credit card loan, and you know, restore it so that I could live in it for the rest of my goddamn life. And I did. So that's all you got to do to get VIP on this server is, you know, have basically bought me a home or supported my ass for like 10 years straight, which is why Dramacian ECL is also a VIP with the amount of money that Dramacian could also claim me as a dependent on his taxes. But yeah, so this is a protectorate. It's I'm sure there's more to it than this, but I don't know all the secrets. I just, you know, I come around every now and again and take a peek. And of course, my favorite part of the protectorate is my secret tunnel to it, which we did come by my secret tunnel, but we didn't follow the entire secret tunnel. The secret tunnel exits at just such a beautiful point. It's like over here. This is how secret it is. I can't find the entrance to my secret tunnel. Huh? Check. Oh wow, the zombie XP farm is right over here, apparently. Below us. This is the exit to my secret tunnel. That leads to Kenneth's property, and we've already passed the real exit, and then this just goes down. But apparently the secret tunnel happens to be sealed up right now. But this is the entrance to the secret tunnel. And I will respect the fact that Kenneth probably sealed this up for a reason. Yeah. Okay, so that's Kenneth's territories. We will TP back to my house. And now I will travel to Dramacian's land. I don't... to Dramacia, actually. It's ECL's land is named Dramacia. I don't really know the way. I feel like it's the opposite direction of where you took me the first time that we went there. ECL. Oh! You on fire, bitch! You on fire! I can hear you coming, because of the being on fire part. Okay, now, don't break my fucking farm. I'll tell you that. Break my terrain. Teleporting around all panicked because somebody lit you on fire. Chill out. We're gonna try to navigate by boat. A boat. To the land of Dramacia. But I feel like it's not this way. I feel like it's exactly the opposite direction. I don't know. The first time that I was taken here, it was a very circuitous route. But I'm gonna head this way. There's definitely there's some pillars. Maybe I'll just follow the pillars and it'll take me here. Follow the beacons. Oh.
Cheer 10, follow the beacons.
Follow the beacons. Oh, and they're redstone they really are beacons, huh? Oh, wait, there's a beacon. Really need to get myself some crystals so I can make like a... Well, I don't know where it would go on my hotbar if I had a telescope. I don't remember what they're called, but... Oh, this one's green now. Those were red. This one's green. Oh, green on one side, red on the other. So, green means... I don't know. I can see another beacon over here. I should really get... I think the mod is just called Bobby. Not a server-side plugin, but a client mod. Bobby... What Bobby does is it stores the chunks. There's another beacon. It stores the chunks. Redstone to your home, copper to the village. Oh, I'm supposed to, like... points in the direction, so then I presume this way? Does the torch face the direction I'm supposed to go? Or does it follow my keep it on the left system? It would be this way. What was I saying? Bobby stores the last version of the chunk that you saw. I feel like I'd go around here. Yeah, I saw something lit up. Bobby stores the last version of every chunk that you saw locally, so that even though you're on a server that only shows like 10 chunks at a time, you can locally be loading, 30 chunks distance if you had a CPU that could do that. But you can load a whole bunch more chunks and be able to see further in the distance. It's just what you're seeing will be like old-timey. When you see the redstone, you're heading towards me. So it's on the pillar. It's not facing the direction. It's the opposite direction. Is that it? So when you approach it, you're heading towards you. So it is in the opposite direction of how we originally started out, right? Interesting little village here. Has someone been through here? Has this been discovered, or did I just run into a brand new... I couldn't have, because we passed by a beacon. So, I can see the redstone torch, so then this is the direction toward Germacia. I like this. I like traveling overworld as opposed to, TPing everywhere. The next beacon is over there. So let's continue to follow it. But it's probably going to say go this way. Oh, the green is to lead to that village. That's you said. The copper is toward a village. That village is where I got my villagers from, Sister Mason. Oh, okay. Look at all the, by the way, if you need any, whatever that stuff is. Seaweed, or kelp, rather. Okay. Where's the next one? Head here. This is a long haul, then. Did you, do like a double boat system? Can you do that? Can you, like, chain a boat to a boat and then get in the front boat and tow the other boat in modern Minecraft? I don't know nothing about nothing. I hear drowned, so we must be getting close to Germacia. Germacia is built on the ancestral burial ground of drowned. It's a pet cemetery for drowned. I see a light. Over here. What do be this? What be this do? Doobie doobie doo. Doo doobie doo. Oh, this is my house. It's my house. I didn't know that I was at my house. Doobie doobie doo. So we'll continue following the beacons. The beacons are telling me to go this way. This is what I thought. I thought you go like around the island that I'm on and then like that way, I thought. And then the glowy bushes, do they have like a purpose in the game? Other than to look neat? Because they're new to me, you know? Oh, Jesus. Not looking where I'm going. I see another beacon. And there's a spider in the water. Yeah, I've got a pretty good general sense of direction to sort of just pick things out and be like, I'm pretty sure you just kind of loop around this way. Now I'm lost, though. Now I don't know whether I go forward or I go to the right. And this is the copper. And the beacon just says to go this way. It kind of splits in both directions. Should I follow the torches, perhaps? I don't see anything over there, but at least here I see some torches. That's kind of a Y in the road.
Cheer 10 left.
Yeah, okay. Then, you know, it worked that there were torches there, signs of civilization, so I followed. That's what I thought, too. We're still, you know, following my sense of where this was, which was go around the edge, just basically hold your left hand to the side of the island that my tower is on, and that'll get you in the direction. Yeah, I wonder how many people know about the mod Bobby, though, the client-side mod, because it's got such a weird name, you know? It doesn't really say what it is, and here is Dramacia. Doesn't really tell you by its name what the hell it is, and so you just have to know about it. And there is a tower. It's quite a tower. Oh, goodness. Yep. There's a dude in there. Hi. There's a pitchfork bearer. Sir, can I get up through these holes? I can. Cool. Do I have a pitchfork in me? No? Alright, cool. So this is Dramacia, and apparently we've got, is this like a boat? This is a boat docked. Look at that. We're on the docks, and the SS. I haven't seen this, and it's even chained to the dock. Oh, lots of details here. We've got a bell on the ship. For transport and trade, okay, so this is, you get the crate is attached to the end, and they swing it on there. It's hit by lightning. Oh, and then, yeah, so we're stocked to the brim with things to trade. And, wow. It's actually, yeah. Oh, if I step on this, does the whole thing explode? What is that? What happens there? So now, at this point, if I were to click on it, like, all that stuff would come into my inventory, I think. Something like that. But this is, it's sort of like, it's the boat, you're steering the boat now. I get it, like, this is the control panel, and now you're on, and the engine's ready to go. This is cool. And then, yeah, just lots of stuff here. on the shore. And we've gone with a sort of copper dangling. This is interesting decoration. What the hell was that? And there's a parrot. There's a parrot up here. Whistle at me. Look at the main tower. Last time we were here on the server, I don't think we had these giant paintings, nor the Well, what are you throwing at me? And why does your thing keep like whistling at me? I don't know. Whatever you threw at me, I think I already had some. Oh, there's a map. Get rid of the shield. Nope. There we go. That's interesting. What's the green one? Who's that? Who's the green guy? This is big, huh? This is a big map. Is it? So then... if we came here... around from... I don't know where we came from, to be perfectly frank. I can't imagine that you just wanted to give me this map that took forever to put together. Thank you. That's cool. Let me step inside. Still got the nice, carpet I like. And then this is just simple. This is just where a man sleeps. When a man is, you know, not doing all of this, not designing all of Germacia. We've got pumpkins, we've got melons, we've got way too many cats. Good God. You're giving it to me? Well, thank you. Yeah. Unless you tell me if you want it back, because that's why I was throwing it back to you, because I know it takes a while to, like, make those maps. Yeah, way too many cats, some llamas, apparently. This is, I'm pretty sure this is illegal, what you've done here to the wandering traders. Or maybe these are genuine. Okay. Keep it, I have more, it says. This might be genuine, because these carpets, you can put carpet on the back of a llama and change what pattern, you know, what kind of carpet it's wearing. So these might be real llamas. Not just wandering trader llamas. Or they're stolen from a wandering trader and then given different carpet. I don't know. White ash wood or whatever. Oh, look. Flowering berries at the exit, which is actually on the edge of the terrain. I didn't open that gate, it was open, so if everything goes to hell later, it wasn't my fault. The trader lost them? Oh yeah, he lost them, sure. I just picked up 8 eggs. Sorry. Hate chicken coops for that. Just walk past them and suddenly your inventory's full of goddamn eggs. And then we got a little bit of some dripstone production over here. And then this is a trap. This is where you get the streamer to come over, and then you tell them, press that button there, and then a thing opens up, and it goes all the way out of the way. You just fall through a column straight into the void. This is, I know what this is. Okay, or it's obsidian production. But that's actually, no, this is part of the trap. This is what they get you thinking, oh, it's just obsidian production. And then it's like, go ahead, mine it. And then you mine it, and then boom, into the void. So you're making obsidian. Where does the lava come from? Where are you producing lava? Surely there's somewhere that you produce the lava, huh? And then that's a bamboo stack. Ah, bees. We've got bees. That's better than my naturally occurring solution. I just run out there. Oh, and cocoa seeds. I could use... Some of them haven't grown up quite yet. One of them on the back, but most of them are there. Lava's over here. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, you're producing the lava over here. Grab the lava, drop it over here, and then it looks like you could like place a whole bunch of it if you want. Like, what's this? Why all that? This is just the emergency pit for when I accidentally light myself on fire. Ah! Oh, and is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what anything is in this game. They've changed so many things. Ah, the bees are out. That's nice. And then there's the tower. The tower to the top of the world, I believe. Man. Should have... Did I break my boat? I think I left my boat where I left my boat. Just swim over. Look at all of this kelp. So, tallest building on server Y319, World Tower 1, built to highest possible build height, under construction, elevator out of service. So if I get in here, what happens to me? Okay, you went first, so... Ah, the observation deck. Exit. Oh, cool. Oh, I see. We climb from here. I don't know if I want to climb from here. We walk from here. Minecraft, huh? Is it midnight? Mikhail. Yes. The pawn is going to be a cat hermit. We already are here in Detroit. Lady Pawn has made us cat hermits. We have, in this house, presently, there are 10 cats. 11 cats, I think. 11 cats? We have 6 on this level, and then she keeps some more in the basement that she rescued that are not allowed to come up to the main floor. So yeah. And then outside, we have there's a boy cat who she feeds and takes care of and provided with a you know, nice winter-like solution for him to stay outside. He's still got his balls. Everybody else, she's, you know, clipped, whatever they are. But he's still got his balls, and he has, you know, ignored, as an outdoor cat, he's basically ignored the very nice solution. She got him like a thermal cat house that has the reflective material on it that holds their own heat in during the winter. And yeah, he sleeps on it. He doesn't go inside of it. Top of the world Y319. You just can't see shit from up here. There's nothing to... In my texture pack, if I turn the texture pack off... Yep. So if we then had like a hole dug all the way to the... Then we could do you get the achievement for falling from the very top of the world to the very bottom of the world, right? Is that part of the plan here eventually? Set it up so that you can get that achievement? There's an achievement for falling all the way down. You are so high up you can't see anything, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of shocking what they've done with how much volume of world Minecraft now has, how deep it goes, how tall it goes. Bit of a waste, really. Soon will be the jump, says Germasian. And then, but it's got to land into like hay bales, and somehow you're like, when you land in the hay bale, you realize that you're actually you're like dreaming of something like your past, but it's like a past. It's like somebody who you were reincarnated. It's like your ancient ancestors, but you're dreaming about them through a machine that's helping you dream about them, where you need to do certain assassinations in order to make sure that the future happens the way that it does. If you don't, but it's in a dream and it is the past, but it's also somehow influencing the future. Does anyone understand the plot of Assassin's Creed? Jump, says Mikhail. Go ahead and jump. Jump! Might as well jump! If you land into a square of water, you're fine, right, says Mikhail? That's true. I am now able to die, is the thing. I have found the settings on the server that were making me... It wasn't that I couldn't die, but that I couldn't take, like... I couldn't lose my stuff. And I couldn't lose my XP either. So keep inventory was enabled through Essentials X, just by me giving myself as an administrator all of the Essential X properties, Essential X.star. Just wait until dark. We're waiting for a view? Is that it? Isn't that the premise of Assassin's Creed? Is that like you're in the lineage of assassins, but you're, in present day, or rather the slight future or something, and they're using a technology that lets your subconscious recede into the memories of the people who you came from, because somehow I guess their memories are genetically encoded into you. What the fuck is going on with Assassin's Creed anyway? That's my point. Here's my question, Mason. When's the last time either of us slept? We're standing up here, and then come the wraiths or whatever the fuck they are, the phantoms, and they bah! And then they're knocking us off, and then we've got the biggest fall. What the hell is the plot of Assassin's Creed? Does anybody? I'm curious now. If I turn the shaders off. You don't think they can get us up here? We're actually above where the phantoms are allowed to spawn. That makes sense. They would need a certain height above you, right? Zero Chill says, I could tell you the plot, but I'm not typing all that. No. Please. I need to know. That and, real quick, Kingdom Hearts. Could you just explain to me Assassin's King and Kingdom Hearts in in-game Minecraft chat, please? Just real quick. I need it. Tell me! We need to move on. We need to go see Diaro Chilla's plot now. Do I jump? Like, is there a safe place? I'll follow you if you go down. But if you're too timid to jump, then I'm not gonna do it. If you don't know where to jump, then I'm not gonna take the guess myself. I gotta follow. Okay. Woo! Okay. Damn. I lost sight of you. The amount of, like, momentum that you gained. I was like, I gotta follow now, because if I lose track. On the way down, and he's, like, hitting a very specific spot. I gotta follow. But you were gone off of my screen immediately. Yeah, can someone just explain to me the plot of Kingdom Hearts in Minecraft chat? Really, really quick. I think I've seen all of Dramacia then, right? It's really cool. I love that you've got, like, we've both got something that we've taken some time that's mainly, art, is how I feel about this. You got the SSSS, and I love that it's like, it's small, it's tight, and it's greebled, and it's everything that it needs to be and nothing more kind of a thing, because that's exactly the same mentality I took for just my little room that I showed up, where I actually sleep and what I consider my space in the tower. You think it's the gardening area? Also got a stack of every color of copper I didn't notice. Oh, right, the underground stuff. I snuck in here and left ECL a gift of iron blocks at one point. So yeah, that's a fair whack of beats. And then hey, we've got netherwort now. Kenneth has, you know, proliferated the wart across the server. Doug does fire protection and breach 4. Cool. Looks like there's... Ah, another level. We go deeper. And now we've got carrots. And we keep Enderman down here, clearly. Oh, hey! Wow, that's deep, too. That's very deep. And we keep going down to the base of the deeps. Deeps of the depths of the deeps. I see. Cool. And then we've got the wheat. And this is to make sure that this plot right here is to make sure that when the iron golem spawns, he doesn't get trapped in the hole. Got my mind on my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, smoking endo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back. Smoking endo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back with my mind on my money and my money and my money. So this is the territory's in construction right now. We're oh. So I close them behind me. Ah! Aha! Oh! Oh, look at this. Kind of one of every type of a dude. We got farmers. We got map maker. Farmer map maker. Yeah, there's one of every kind of dude here. Looking at the... And there's space for a second farmer. Cool. Some more golden carrots. Close these doors behind me. Oh. Oh, and you've got an iron farm as well? What do we got? A? So this stops the water coming through, but it pulls iron this way. And then, may I inspect? Just step through and see what we got going on here. Is this... So this is like, what do? Do you freak them out and then something spawns here? And there's this... Through this window, can I see something? How this do what it do when it do what it do? The drown outside trigger. Oh. I see. This is an interesting construction. And then up here, what is this? This just gets you to the surface? This is a very curious. I've never seen anything like it. So the drowned trigger the villagers who are inside here, and then it spawns a dude, and then he slowly but surely burns to death on these. I get it now, I think. So drown through this wall, freak out the villagers, villagers spawn a iron golem, iron golem gets slowly pushed over here. That is a long death cycle. An iron golem just slowly getting hit and shoot, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, he's above me. It was a trapdoor I was looking at. I didn't know it was a trapdoor. It was too dark on my screen. There's... Should I be leaving these things open? I'm concerned. There's so many little things. Hi, how you doing? Little secrets. Everything connects to everything else. It's wonderful. Oh! And that's set up for it actually responds to the night and the day, huh? Cool. Oh, hello. You're getting spit at, buddy. You're getting spit at. Huh? I've got my, my territory. I've changed the flags so that the enemies can, you know, they can get me. They're allowed to get me. Which was important for zombifying them and stuff like that. There's another behind you. Take care of him. Well, it has been lovely visiting. I enjoyed my time, and you have a lovely place here. Anytime, Jeffrey, Mr. Epstein, you want to have a party on the island? Oh, wait, no, I gotta go. Where's my boat? I came ashore. I shipped ashore. I shored a ship. Didn't I come up over here? Is my boat in my inventory and I'm confused? No. Alright, so my boat must be over here then. I saw there were a couple of boats somewhere. There's those two. Where'd my boat go? The drowned... Oh, right, the drowned hit my boat. That's right, hit it out from underneath me. I need a new boat. There. Birch boat. Okay. Actually, the way that I'm going to do this is to /home. Teleport. And then our next stop on the tour of the server would be DRO Chilla's place. If we can find... I don't know... I've never been, have I? Have I ever stumbled across DRO Chilla's? I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go via my underground tunnel. First over to this place, unless it's entirely the wrong direction, even if it is. To accept an invite and teleport, says DRO Chilla. Okay, that's I'm just gonna swing by Matter Maker's place first, because I know where that is and I like walking places, but I will do that. You send an invite along and I'll accept. But I'm pretty sure, like, I saw Matter M. I haven't seen Matter M on the server, though. In quite a while. Where's the end of this damn thing? It must still be ahead. Okay, so you don't mind exposing where it is? Aha! That's because I sealed it back up. This way is into the secret tunnel. Yeah, I'm not sure that there's any good reason to... I'm leaving it open. It's my secret tunnel. It's not on Kinnis land. I'm leaving it open. So, the reason why I chose this seed originally... and by the way, I think you can see off in the distance, there's another village over there. So there's a village right here, and there's a village right there, and I think I'm actually going to keep going this way? Am I crazy? I think if I go this way, is the snowy mountain over here. I might be wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to cross to that village. But the reason that I chose this seed as our starting place is because there are like 4 or 5 villages right at spawn. Like spawn is like right over there, and there was a village there. There's Kenneth's Protectorate village there, and then over here, hey, what do you know, a village. And there's just beautiful terrain. There's a lovely lake. There's this mountain. All these different biomes that are right near one another. I really liked this when I saw this seed on a website that is like, hey, here's some cool seeds that people have found. It might be that Mattermaker hasn't been on the server since it first started. Hasn't had the time to come back yet. But this is their place. And let's see. Because I haven't seen them on. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's still pretty much in the same state as it was back before. It's a work in progress. So, building a house. Matter went like straight into the nether, got a bunch of stuff. I was really surprised at how quick they were moving, how much progress they were making all at once. Look at, they got gapples immediately. Already had this. This is like, you know, maybe 2-3 hours on the server probably. They were really speed running, getting up to the server. So apparently they didn't really do anything. They haven't been back on. I know that there's Z has also been like just knew that they weren't going to be able to come back on the server for like a week, kind of a thing. So, all right. So I've seen Mattermaker. Mattermaker's place, and then there's supposed to be like an invite or something. If Dear Ochilla, if you have invited me, or if you do invite me, I've never been invited, I don't think, to anything. So I assume that there will be like a pop-up for Homestead. And meanwhile, I will walk toward this village. I should say something in chat to be like, you've been invited. Maybe I just missed it. Maybe the invitation was ages ago and I didn't notice it. And head over to this village. Sent it a while ago. This is the problem with Homestead. Homestead, if I just type accept Dr. Ochilla, I am now a member of Dr. Ochilla. And so now RG visit Dr. Ochilla, probably? Aha. So, we teleport in. Your home teleport location is in the trading hall. Okay. And mending, impaling, look at this. Mending, impaling 4, and feather falling 4, all on one dude. What? Damn. That's a pretty, pretty helpful dude. Efficiency 5 and quick charge 3. Silk touch and infinity. Are you kidding me? You got silk touch. Oh, you didn't mention curse of vanishing. Silk touch and infinity. That's... You know what? No, what I was thinking, the reason why I was laughing was if it had been infinity... No, because infinity and silk touch are mutually exclusive. That's why I was laughing. Infinity and silk touch, you can only have one or the other on a bow. So for one guy to do both of them is kind of, you know. What's all with the levers here? All villagers you can trade with have been zombified. Oh, really? They've been zombified and de-zombified. You put a lot of time into this, then. Because we're on a... So, for those who don't know, this server is set to normal difficulty. That means every time that you zombify a villager, there's a 50% chance they'll die. Every time you de-zombify a villager, there's a 50% chance they'll die to that process. So, in other words, there was a 100% chance that all of these men would die, and somehow they survived. That's how statistics work, everybody. 50% plus 50% equals 100%. Plus made the bookshelves and lanterns and weathered copper chains for aesthetics. Oh, weathered chains! Wow. Yeah, I didn't notice the weathered chains. In progress. Cool. And you got... Wow. This is a lot to have packed these guys up. Neat. Alright. Oh, hello. And we walk out into into a village. I see. Ah, there's your zombie boy. Owned by a madman on LSD. I didn't... Okay. Feels like there should be another zombie here for some... just, you know, parody. All buildings were already here except the ones I show you. Okay. I follow. I follow you. I follow, you take. You take, I follow. Aha. Okay, we've got an enchanting table, and there's a button. The button sets off a secret TNT. Oh wow, look at all the cow. That's a big place. Emerald Hall. Oh, Emerald Hall, you mentioned this. All stonemasons zombified. So you sell these guys... do you trade clay with them, or just stone? These guys give some really interesting blocks, too. Stone. Or clay, okay. These guys can give some really interesting blocks to you. Different weird versions of terracotta. I've never seen, like, every one of them gives you a different, you know, you get something else out of it. Same upstairs. Jeez. When do you ever have this much? So you're also mining out an entire chunk somewhere, right? The lava generator. And a stone generator. Okay. So it's safe to enter. And so you just hit that and it drops down and yeah, and then it actually gets picked up by the item hopper and put into the large chest. You lose any stone. So this is how you make your money. I see. Instead of mining out a chunk, you did the stone generator. No, you don't ever lose any? There's a specific way to set it up so that you don't lose any. It's a little bit tricky. And here's your clay generator. That's cool. Okay, we are able to be hit here too, which I like. Set your ass on fire! Yeah, I definitely prefer, you know, the game... Hey! Okay, I didn't see him coming. Definitely prefer this part of like the game. Being vanilla. I don't like that Homestead does this, and honestly, I might change things. And look at that! Look at how we've got the animation for the day changing too. I love it. It's pretty damn cool. Yeah, DRO Chilla, did you see on my hardcore seed, my local hardcore seed, the setup that I had for making clay? The setup I had, I took someone's design and I, like, 3Dified it, and holy goddamn hell. Monstrous clay production. Oh, this is, I like that the terrain's just really, really flat here. This would be a proper dock eventually. Okay. Yeah! Feather falling 4. Cool. See, you know, maybe get ECL over and can help build some ships. Or have ECL like build one of his ships here, and then you can build one of your ships, and then it'll be like ECL has one in port. That'd be pretty cool, actually. That nether portal was natural, John. I need a boat? What nether portal? Oh, this. Oh! Yeah, I didn't even see it off in the distance. Follow me, and you'll be a world of pure imagination. Or just a jungle with bamboo. It's only happening to you. If you want to view paradise. If you wait, oh no, that's chat hasn't moved in a while. Aren't these shaders nice? Like, I just every now and then I notice, I'm like, oh, look at the reflection, look at that kind of thing. And this is like low settings on these shaders because I'm only on a 1070 over here, and we're live streaming. You know, I could get more out of everything if I weren't live streaming at the same time. But they look really good. The shadows are reasonably softened and stuff like that. It's how much? Okay. So this is where we get our stone. No, no. This isn't part of my claim, says the Eurochilla. So wait, no, this is the thing. This is the streamer trap. Ah, I knew Jermasian was trying, but I never suspected you, Chilla. Streamer trip. Get him on stream, walk him down the hall, and then like let him go first at the end. Yeah, you go first. You go ahead. And then the barrel of wardens down here. Am I still going down? It's just I love the idea. Keep going down. Okay. Where's the button? Ah, I see the button. And then, oh, hey, it's the spider, and these are poison spiders, right? Let me just raise my glasses and see if I can tell that they're poison spiders. Yeah, poison spiders. Poison spiders are such an easier like build. There are 4 cave spider spawners in a mine shaft. Really? Accidentally destroyed 2 of them. Yeah, the cave spiders, the poison guys, it's so much easier to like build a good system like this for. You know, it's pretty straightforward. Real spiders, you can just do this for it, but it ain't the best thing you can do for them. This is only 1, but what I've been using for XP. It's nice to have your own. I'm taking that one. I'm gonna steal your XP. And you get all this stuff too, all that string. The string is very helpful. Anyone can use it. Cool. I think, having seen how things are working out in the world, I think what I'm going to do is... Damn it. I missed there's the button. I think what I'm going to do is make it so that everybody gets 2 regions to start, instead of 1. And then VIPs will get 3, and, you know, up from there kind of a thing. But I think everybody should have 2 regions. It seems reasonable that you'll have a base, and then you'll have, like, 1 more area that you're gonna, you know, find. And so far, the uses for, like, second regions have been, here's a thing that I found and made, and I want to share it with everybody. So, you know, it seems like it's not a selfish thing. It's quite the opposite. It's, Whoa! Okay, I didn't realize it. I thought we were in a tunnel of glass there for a second. I was like, I could just go down even faster. Huh? Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Wow, this does go down. I also should probably refill with some golden carrots. Gold level. Ah, this is the height for finding gold. What do you need gold for? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to build? So this is your branched mine. Cool. How deep do we go? Why you don't care about no lapis? Golden apples for the zombie villager. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that's a reason for somebody. Definitely not me, because I've never done it before, and you don't want to do it on a server if you've never done it before. But, zombie villager? Boy, that's... I don't think you really want to mess with a zombie villager XP spotter kind of a farm, but that's how you could get, like, free gold. I mean, piglin. Piglin is what I'm talking about. Zombified piglins. That gets you, like, a lot of free gold. Wow, this does go on. Oh, diamond level, I see. Wow. Yeah, that's so... You built, like, some machines that tunnel this automatically, right? With the slime and sticky pistons and honey blocks and stuff. You made machines that tunnel this, so you didn't have to do it all by hand. I wish. That's a lot. That goes on and on and on. I can count like 12, 14 torches I can see going in any given direction. That's the build. Cool. Cool. I like that you've got like a bunch of different spots of the world that you've found to provide you with different things. And of course, the most convenient part of this server so far has been I've given everybody access to the /home and /back teleportation commands. So I'm sure usually the way of things is you do a little bit of mining down here, you /home, you take it back up, and then when you're ready to come back, you just try to type /back, and then you're back. Hey, wait a second, are we still going up? Yeah, we're still going up. And overtook. I'm the winner! Oh no! Feather falling 4. I won though. That's the important part. I may have broken my shins, my knees, and my hip, but someone said he wins with. No, I won. I won the race. You got compensation, is what we call it in chess. I may have won. I may have won your piece, but you got compensation in the fact that I can never walk again. So yeah, how long have we been here now? We've been here for almost 2 hours, and 2 hours was just a nice little tour of the server here, looking at a bunch of different people's builds, including my own. And there's a panda over here. Have you bred the panda? There's one panda. You know what they say, where there's one panda, there's probably just one panda, because they're kind of going extinct. You know what they say, where you see a panda, there's a zookeeper whose life is just trying to get that panda to fuck the other panda. Wherever you see one panda, you're sure to see a zookeeper covered in panda sperm. I don't know, it's been a long time since that was a thing when I was growing up, when I was a kid. It was just very frequently on television, was people talking about how, the pandas are going extinct, and we're working on the pandas, and the zoo's trying to get the panda to fuck the other panda, but the pandas won't fuck it, so we don't have any panda kids now. Who's going to bring the panda generations to it's just, there's a lot of panda propaganda. Panda propaganda. On TV when I was a kid. Well, this ends the tour. Right? That was everything. Lovely home you have. You definitely got the most impressive, like, villager hall, of any of us. Home sweet Gome. Definitely have the most impressive villager hall with, like, everybody's zombified and cured, and multiple, like, usable things on most of the villagers, not just one. You know, I was pretty psyched for efficiency 5 and something else. I can't remember what it was. One hit, if I get the one, like... Yeah, the one solid hit, then they die with this sword. This is Holy Fire. That's the name of this sword, Holy Fire. And one hit will kill the sons of bitches. I also like what you've done with, like, the pathing around the village. You know, you say that a lot of the village was already here. You've secured the village, but you've also, you know, improved the village substantively, which is what I did with my village in the hardcore seed. It was lay down tracks and stuff. All paths will be brick soon. This is where you live? Live in the brewer's tower, and you got the brewer trapped, and you've got a splash poke and a weakness ready. Have you got netherwart? The rest of us have netherwart now. You've got one piece. Okay, that's all you need. One piece and some soul sand. This is the bin. This is where you throw, for example, traitors away. I like the idea of, like, luring a traitor all the way up here just to kind of, like, nudge them, just push them into the lava. Oh, there's another one attacking. I'll just duck and let you hit him. Nice. Alright, well, I'm gonna TP back to my place then. Nice seeing you. Oh, lovely seeing your territory. Where the hell is it, by the way? You don't mind me showing. You typed it in chat, so it should be fine for me to show, right? Wow, 2,500 out. Yeah, that'll be... That's a ways out here. So that's why wasn't it you that found the world border? In fact, does the world border look like anything? Or is it just an invisible force field and you press up against it? Because I don't know. I've never been to the world border. I just created it. There's no, it's invisible. And you just realize, oh, here we are now. That kind of sucks. I would like the world border to be visible. I wonder if there's something I can do. You get bounced back. I used Chunky Border, I believe is the name of the plugin, in order to set that up. It's also why the server runs so smoothly. It never has to generate a chunk that you've never been to before because they've all been pre-generated. But it also has a border thing. Maybe there's a setting where I can make it so that it's visible in some way. But the border is actually round too. Most places, most servers would just do a square border. I made the border round. There's a place where the terrain does not generate. Is there? I didn't assemble every chunk myself. Hi! That's another dead guy. Ah ha 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 ha. Into the night I go. Alright. We need a live stream break. And when we come back, I have some ideas on what we could, pick up as for our activity of the day. I haven't toured the server like that, so that was fun. One of the things we could do is get into the redstone over here and automate this a little bit. I would like it if this automatically processed the poppies into bone meal, while automatically also putting all of the iron together into iron blocks so that we'll get the maximum storage possible for this system. I'm so pleased with this system, too. It just has not failed. Like, since I got it up and running, which was very easy, it wasn't as complicated and annoying as the last time I built this system. It just worked out. Since I got it up and running, it just works. It just works. Darth Angeles says, I'm going to have to watch stream back and see how my base looks with your shaders. So yeah, there's some things. What else did I have in mind? In addition to like redstoning that up, there was something else that I thought we could do. One hit, zombie goes down. One crit, Skelly goes down. Most hits take a Skelly down too. Smite 5 and the fire and all that kind of stuff. I think the reason why I've seen a lot of enemies kind of survive the first hit. Let's see if I can't get a record here. There's a Skelly over there. They're both chasing me. Oh, shoot. We gotta get out into the open territory. Gotta get into the wilderness. Damn it. Wait, that I don't even know if that's the one, though, actually. Damn it. I was gonna try and get a record out of it. But they were just... Hey! Too many. One too many. Where you at? Who you with? No delaying, so what you saying, yo? Making a big old hole in the terrain. I'm just gonna leave that hole right there. What was the other thing that I was thinking we could do? We could put that in, Yeah, where were you? Huh? Yeah, he can't, because we're on someone else's terrain, so he can't just blow up like that. Yeah, and you're not allowed to hit me on Z's terrain, either. One of these days, everybody be aware, one of these days I might just decide that's not how it works anymore, and get in there and figure out how to disable that with Homestead. Make it so it's not even an option. Can I please? Can I please? I'm carrying a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna empty my pockets before we go to the live stream break. Gotcha! Wow, there's a lot of stuff in my pockets. Oh, and I've got an oxidized copper chain. I don't think I'm supposed to have that. I think I got that from... I think maybe you might be missing a chain somewhere. What needs to go outside here? Well, I don't have any more room for bones, so just turn that into bone meal, put it away. Anything that packs up outside. No, it all comes inside, okay. You can get really, like, kind of abusive with the teleport system in here. It's mine as a gift? Well, thank you. I will treasure it always and put it next to my non-oxidized chain. And then gunpowder also goes in here. Food will have eggs and cocoa beans now. I don't know where I put. Oops. I picked up some cocoa beans, maybe from Dramacia. Oops. I didn't pay for them. Oh. No. Stone goes here, and cobblestone goes here. Gravel's in there. Dirt's in here. Everything else seems to go somewhere else. Jermacian gave me a map. You go in here. Actually, the Phantom Membranes should come upstairs to the enchanting now. Is there anything else that needs to come upstairs to the enchanting? The glistering melon slices? would make sense. Just looking at everything else in there. Looks like everything else in there can just stay down here. Alright. Let's do a little bit of inventory management before we go to the live stream break, and then, you know, so we get the boring stuff out. When we come back, it'll be all action all the way. I don't know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be some redstone making, probably. Give me you. Give me you. All that XP. Thank you, thank you. Back in here. Like that. Put the monies away. Anything else that gets left with you guys? No. Way too many ender pearls. And so, ender pearls. Tuck you away. Tuck you away. I was trying to, because, yeah, I was trying to keep only a certain amount on me. Go there. Glistering melon slices. These are all ingredients for crafting. Don't need more than a stack of blaze rods, so convert all that into powder. And then you, sir, actually, if I trade with you, well, I might as well create a stack like this. Trade with you, I get one. And then the idea will be, there's some extra emeralds are up here. And then we get this map. And the map, actually, if I grab some leather, and we make another item frame, I need more sticks. Another item frame. And then, so is there a place in this room for a map? I have already, like, greebled the hell out of this, so I don't know if there is. Maybe, like, back here. As you leave, you can check the map as you're going. Be like, okay, where am I going? What am I doing? Where's so where am I? Who are these people? What's that? I'm not on this map. I'm not on this map. I need to make a map that I'm on. So I can't check this. I look at this map and I'm like, where are these other people? Where are these other people's homes? I'm not one of these, right? It would be a different color if it were. I don't know. I don't know. I am on the map. Okay, so it's just such a big map that, so if I'm on the map, then I gotta be, what, there? That doesn't look like my terrain, though. That's not my terrain. Maybe I'm here? Maybe this is me? One by the river is Tremacia. And so this is me, and that's Kenneth, then. Kenneth is this... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then this is the mountain that's between us. So that's me. Damn. You took this friggin' map from orbit. What do... It's huge! It's a huge map. It's a huge bitch! So that's me. You are here. I would just expect, like, my tick to be a different color. But, okay. This is how it works. Cool. We're all on the same continent here, too. Yeah. 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 It's a map 2 times increased. It's clearly CIA satellite footage is what you've got here. So, here's how I like to, you know, hold my inventory, because this is the most interesting thing that we'll talk about today. I've changed all my hotkeys around, so that things do go, and I've gotten used to it. Things go Q, number 1 is Q. Q, 2, 3, 4, R. Q, 2, 3, 4, R. And then ZXCV at the bottom. Q, 2, 3, 4, R, Q, Z, X, C, V. I don't think about them in terms of like their names or I just know the position now. And it's so much, instead of trying to reach across the keyboard for a 6, 7, 8, 9, it's better. And then once you get used to Q instead of 1, it just saves you reaching a little bit less. It's just nicer. Same thing with R. Instead of reaching for 5, you're going to R. And that actually frees up 1 to be something. I've just got it show who's on the server, and then 5 has actually become the change perspective button. I'm not sure about that. And meanwhile, I've got tilde, which is the key to the left of 1 on an American keyboard, as the toss shit out of the inventory, which isn't very convenient if you want to toss a stack. Because you got to hold control until it's a little bit weird. You got to move your whole hand there, but you know, I'm not speed running or anything. I've gotten used to this, and I can get to, you know, whatever I want without thinking too much about it. And another little facet of the changes that I've made to how I route things, how I place things on the hotbar, is the torches are kept in the top left of the inventory at all times. And I never thought about this until I was watching Rec Rap, and they mentioned it. So when you hit E to open up your, E to open your inventory, when you open your inventory, your mouse is already over the top left spot in your inventory. So if you've got something there, then you can do, and you've got, this slot is E, then you can do something like this. And I've just switched to torches. And I'm back to dirt. And I'm back to torches. So whatever you keep in the top left, like, part of your inventory is just like immediately available without you having to do anything. If you use the hotkeys to move it in and out of your hotbar. So that's why I've, set this up so that my sort of free hand, whatever I might want to do, is number 1, which is on Q. And then I've got all of my equipment there, and my sword is on R. And interestingly, like, then my bow is on C, and so they're like kind of right above each other, my attacking things. It's still coming together, but I really like what I've done here anyway. And those are some of the thoughts that I've had about how this works and what could be best for, setting things up like that. We need a live stream break, and I'm going to AFK in my beautiful, I just love this. I love how greebled, how packed it is, how there's not a square of space wasted, and it still feels like it's open and it flows, and I love it. So yeah, we're going to have a live stream break. I will AFK here. You don't have to type /AFK, but if you know you're going AFK, you might as well. And then right click, left click, and we're ready to go to a live stream break. This will be 7 minutes where you and I can step away, grab a drink, grab a snack, take a pee, leave a poo. Do a yawn, if that's what you're about. Meet me back here in 7 minutes, and we will actually do something today on the Minecraft server. And I'm thinking, I know that I want to do the iron thing, so hook up some redstone for that. There was something else. There was, we also need to, like, get my armor, like, finally, my armor and my weapons and tools, like, fully finished. I can't remember what. There was something else redstone related, I think, that I wanted to do. I will try and figure that out during the live stream break. Meet me back here in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pawn that out.
the bits. I confess, I admit, I'm impressed. When the torpedo in the vest barks his orders, I'm impressed. And I find that my head's nodding yes, though my legs are not following. I'm inspired by events to remember the exits in back of me. I'm impressed. When that gorilla bounds his desk for the bits, I confess, I admit, I'm impressed. Through Generalissimo's request, I can't help but feel impressed. On the one hand, he'll give you 5 good reasons to follow him. On the other hand, you see nobody leaving the stadium. I'm impressed by that Godzilla's flaming breath for the bits. I confess, I admit, I'm impressed. When the tornado from the west crushes buildings, I'm impressed. And I find that my head's nodding yes, though my legs are not following. I'm inspired by events to remember the exits in back of me. I'm impressed. When that gorilla beats his chest for the bits, I confess, I admit, I'm impressed. When the torpedo in the vest barks its orders, I'm impressed.
Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn and the President's a Rapist. Welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn livestream on a youtube.com/Ronan Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/youtube.RonanPawn.com. We're playing Minecraft today and the President's a Rapist. That's just gonna be my new thing now. I just and the President's a Rapist. It's just how it's a punctuation on a sentence. We're playing Minecraft on the server that you can join. There's no whitelist or nothing. Anybody and everybody who if you can hear me, if you can see me, if you can feel me, then go tell the news, run, spread the word, or just jump the fuck back and just act like you heard. They call me White Devil, Black Jesus. It's a lot. Okay, it's a lot of air to spend on that. What are we doing? We're playing Minecraft, and you can join us, is what I was saying, at minecraft.ronanpawn.com. .com. Join us today if you want to. It's just sign up and don't try and cheat. You can cheat if you can get it to work somehow. I don't know. Like I'm not working that hard on the server to prevent like X-ray vision and stuff like that. I'm not. Listen, if you want your experience to be stupid, then go ahead. If that's how you want to play, you go ahead and play. I don't care. I have, however, prevented through plugins anybody from being able to move in a way that the game would not allow you to move. So that should prevent some of the hacks. Why am I bringing up hacks? I don't know. What are we going to do in Minecraft today after taking a tour of the server of my facilities, which I'm trying to build like a solid base. Right? Wow, you didn't fall right over, huh? Now you did. Just trying to build a solid base, for, with the idea that there would be, like, people would want to join the base, like, look at this is impressive friggin', this is how you walk in, you're like, Brah! What we're gonna get to first, because it's the only thing that I've thought of to actually do, so far, is to wire up our automatic iron farm with redstone that, compresses the iron and separates out the bone meal. And so what are we going to need for that? We will need a number of hoppers, for which the limiting factor is going to be wooden chests, I would think. Actually, do I have some chests? There's some chests. I have some more in here? No, okay, so we've got 2 chests. We'll need more chests than that. Go ahead and give me some more wood. And let's make up... like, for a sorter and that sort of a thing, you need, like, 1 more than we've already got, and then 1 underneath it, and 1 underneath it, so that's 3. And then for the way that I do the auto crafter, you need an extra, so that's 4. And so that's 4 for that setup. And then to separate off and send the others, there's probably need 5, probably need at least 5. You'd go in there, it would be, no, there's another sort. There's, if you want to, are you going to assume that the only thing that ever comes through is either iron or poppies? Yeah, I should. Okay. Then maybe you just sort off the poppies and let the iron drip through. Poppies are less important. Yeah. Yeah, no, we'll sort the iron and we'll let the poppies drip through, and that means we only need 4. Maybe 5. Give me 5, and then I don't have any iron on me. You're gonna need some more wood, anyway. So there. So let's just start gathering the materials. I will need, obviously, redstone. I will need, I think, stone for comparators and stuff like that. I'll probably need some quartz. So redstone, give me a couple of blocks, I guess. And then, anything in here that I need? Redstone, quartz, cobble, oh, maybe just stone. You can't hear me. Whenever you play the Windows Lord, pray for salt. Hey, how you doing? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Did you catch me on the other live stream? It's like, I feel like I didn't make a big enough point of the 5 gift subs when you get. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Now I'm not going to mention ever again. It's like the 3rd time that I've brought it up. Cobble and regular stone, and then I said quartz. 6. And then I need a bunch of iron. Where am I gonna get a bunch of iron? We do have an automatic iron farm. That's the whole thing that we're doing today. So grab me a stack of iron, and maybe a little more even. And then number one, make all them hoppers. And then you're gonna need chests? I mean, I got those 2 chests, I got the chests here. I think we just need the hoppers. I'm just gonna make 5 hoppers to start. And then consolidate the iron. But I also need, like, an observer. So we start with a dropper if we need an observer. What does a dropper take? What does a dropper take that I don't have right now? Okay. Is there another name for a dropper? Sometimes Minecraft is just like, I forgot to offer you these options. I feel like a dropper is just like... Oh, I don't have the redstone broken down. That's why I wouldn't have all my options. There we go. Dropper. Yeah, see, I was close. I was going to put the redstone in the middle, but I was close. So I'll need actually 2 droppers. Because one of those droppers is going to turn into an auto crafter. Yep. I will need... Ah, that's the other thing that we were going to do. I was going to automate the sugarcane production. I would like to do that on the stream here, if we can. Yeah, shut up. What else do I need here? I've got the stone. I've got the... Why don't I have options for, like... Ah, it's redstone torches that I'll need. So, I'm gonna need comparators. I'm pretty sure we need at least 3 comparators. And then... 1 redstone repeater, that's minimum. So 1 repeater, 3 comparators. I'm remembering, you know, we've done this recently, so now I can remember. Make some more sticks. And can I get started at this point, then? I think I can get started at this point. So, I dropped down in here. Currently, what we've got going on... I'm gonna have to take you back. Let's use Silk Touch. Currently what we got going on is there's a hopper, the goodies fall into the hopper, they fall onto the hopper, into the hopper moves them back into the chest. We need another hopper in that chain so that it can move through the hopper at the speed of a hopper. It's important to have like 1 hopper if you're going to do a sorting system. 1 hopper is kind of just a throttle, a speed throttle, and then it pushes it into the hopper that starts to do the sorting stack. So that right there needs to not be. That part of the chest needs to simply not be, and I can move the chest over here? I mean, but you want to separate this out into... I want to separate this out into, this stack as well. What if I were to put a ticker and a spitter and then it moves it up? I don't mind the iron being embedded in the ground where it is. So the iron can land there, but... It's actually a very complicated thing that we're about to do here, which is why I'm sitting here just trying to think, because what we're going to do is we've got 2 different things that come into this chest. We want one of them to get separated off and to go over and get... The poppies are just going to get turned into bone meal by being pushed through a composter. We want the other one to go into an auto-crafting system that's going to turn the iron into iron blocks automatically so that we never end up with any iron in the chest. It's always... blocks of iron. So, I can see how the first thing happens, no problem. But then it pushes the rest through into a chest, and that's My previous setups all deliver everything to the same chest. But we want this to not deliver everything to the same chest. So it's still fair to do everything the way that I do it until we get to the auto crafter, and then we just send it out in a different direction. Yeah, so we don't bring it back up. Alright, I'm going to try and get started anyway. And what needs to happen at the very least is I need to break this side of things. And is my inventory full? Yes, it is. I will use this chest as a place to drop things off at. That's not that's not gonna be enough. I'm gonna need to empty my inventory of some of these mats that I'm gonna end up using, just so that I can pick things up and move them. This birch trap door and this ladder, that all goes back into there, and then something, profit. These chests, right? Okay, and then I need that stuff. If I... Yep. Not sure if that's what needed to happen or not, but the idea worked. So, in fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of the iron that I've got right now and compress it into blocks. And that'll be less inventory. Actually, I should... That doesn't really work, okay. I should put this back into the chest. Oh, I see. Yeah, if I trade out blocks for ingots, we should be able to compress handily. And this is, after all, what we're trying to do, eventually. And then I'm hanging on to some of it, apparently. Okay. Now I'll get all my goodies back out. Nope. Double nope. Get all my goodies back out. So I need you, and maybe you. Alright, so this will be trying to get started. Dig this out a bit. Okay, you need to be there. But this doesn't. I'm gonna have to pull this off anyway, because I need to put you into here. So now we've got a chain of fools. Chain of fool. And now we can make a sorter. So a basic sorter isn't that hard to do once you've made a couple dozen of them. Go ahead and switch over to Fortune to hit that. And back. So, a basic sorter, we're gonna do it... This is how we do it. This is how we do. Yes. Yeah. I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to change the direction of this. I'm going to send it off like that. And then the sorter will go into here, and we will do the little column that pushes things up into the chest. It's tested, it's known that it works. We do like that. So that's the auto crafter. The auto crafter will push up into a dropper. The dropper will push everything up into the chest. This will be where our iron ends up coming out. In order to filter just the iron out now, what we need, what we want, what we need, what we want. We're going to have to go down again. Sure of that. I'm going to use wood to indicate that this is a necessary block. Don't ever break this. I need a comparator that's coming out in this direction. And then I need the... hopper to point into it. So what's going on there is that the hopper is sending out a signal to this comparator. It's telling the comparator how much stuff is inside of the hopper. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to take out a signal strength using the comparator. That signal strength is now going to go over another hopper. And in fact, once again... Uh-oh. Getting right down to my guys here. Is this going to be doable? Come out like that, and then you do like that. This isn't going to be doable. With you guys up there. I might just have to change the direction that we're going in. Yeah, we'll do it the other direction then. Is that okay? Yeah. There's no reason we can't do the sorting to the left instead of the right. Did you fall in there? You did. So just to try and minimize issues. Might have been able to fit in there, but I don't think so. I think it would have been a problem. So we'll go to the left instead, which, again, we're going to need a spot here. There's going to be a comparator on it. So redstone comparator. Hopper looks into the comparator, sending out a signal. That signal is going to... How do I... Yeah, I should be able to do that. That signal is going to go into another comparator, by the way. It's going to be like that, and like this. But this is the problem. How do I get this to fit into the space? Maybe I stand next to it. Stand in the space here. Point at the back of that. And so again, using the same thing, a hopper pointing into a comparator, the comparator sucks out the signal. How much of stuff is in there, that's what the comparator does. Same thing happening right here. Now we get into the logically tricky stuff, which is that now we got another comparator that's taking the signal out of here, saying how much stuff is in here, and it's pushing the signal into there. One of these needs to be in subtraction mode. That's where it gets logical. I think it's this one. We'll see. Empty all the crap out of there that's fallen in. So now, this is sucking the signal out of here and saying how much is in you. This is going to suck out the signal in here and say how much is in you. And now what we need to do is push this redstone signal back into this guy. And I'm worried about the space that it's going to be taken up next to our stairwell here, but we can always just backfill our stairwell permanently. This is a permanent installation. What doesn't need to be there just doesn't need to be there anymore. Oh, yeah, and I've made enough room for this to happen, which is, you know, something that you gotta be aware of. Wait for him to die. It's gonna take a minute, because he's just barely getting hurt by being clipped into something. Almost done. Nearly there. Nearly dead. Dead. Thank you. It's just like that. So this needs to come out, and then the signal needs to get back to you. And the way that we did this before was, I think we took it down like that. So the redstone signal comes out of you, it turns, it comes down, it gets pumped into this block, and then this block fires off a redstone torch. God damn it. He spawned in this spot. So that will be ticking that for us. It's a very narrow spot for me to engage with a iron golem. But I am willing to do so. If I had some carpet on me, we could prevent that from happening. Just do like this for now. That should stop it. He needs a 3 tall space in order to spawn into. Which this isn't. And neither is this. Okay, so that will tick the auto ticker. When we get there, we need to continue with the sorter. The sorter I think it goes goes out by 1 more. Again, gonna mark this as a necessary block. Take the signal, we take it down. And then that signal that goes into that block, we extract the signal that went into that block using a redstone repeater. Repeaters are good at pulling a signal out of a block, so sucks it out there, pushes it into this block here, and then that block will control that redstone torch. So, we extract the signal from here. What's in there? And then the power of that signal will be put into this line. When the power of that signal gets to a certain amount, it will power off. It will reach here, it'll be sucked out of here, it'll be pushed into... It'll be pushed... Yep, just right into the wall there. Thank you. It'll be pushed into that block, which will then turn this torch on or off. It is on right now. I don't know why. It's a lot to think about at this point. There's 4 items in there, so when we get to a certain number of items, it will turn the torch off, which will allow stuff to flow through the bottom hopper here. This bottom hopper is locked while that is on. It's also locked because this one's on, but we're gonna handle that. So, in order to handle that, where did you spawn? You spawned here. Let's just make that so that you don't again, because we don't need that anymore. This is fine, I think. Yeah. I need some water bottles. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slash home. I'm gonna head over here. I know I've got 3 bottles. I've got bottles upstairs, so I will grab the bottles from upstairs that our enchanter keeps handy. So give me half these bottles and fill them bottles with water, and then I'm gonna need like a random type of block that doesn't occur that often. So I'll get something out of the chests down here. Something unusual. We've been using netherrack. Doesn't look like I've got enough netherrack, actually. Cobbled deep slate. Oh no, I've got enough netherrack. Alright, give me this map. Now I think it's like 17, 18. I'm not gonna play with being able to guess. And then conveniently I just type /back, and we're back here, where we left it. Are you dying in the correct place again? I think he is. So, first thing that we're gonna do is load this up. I put 3 water bottles in here. The reason why I use water bottles is that they count as a full stack. It is equivalent to having put a stack of 64 things in each spot to just put a water bottle in there. So it's just cheap and easy. That gets the signal strength of this guy up to a certain amount. But it needs to be a little bit higher. And so I'm going to put it at 14. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to load this crafter up. And we're going to see if it ever ticks. it ticked when it got full to the 9th. And it made a block of iron, and it pushed it into the dropper. That's how we expect it to work. 14 netherrack apparently is fine. I would like to show, you know, that it isn't fine at a certain level, so check this out. It ticked there. It fired there. It fired too early. That's why we're putting a very specific amount in here. In fact, if I... if I load this up to, like, 13, we're still powered. The moment I load it to 14, we're no longer powered. So then I put one more ingot in, and it's the perfect number in order to send a signal out that gets hit by the auto crafter. The auto crafter crafts it into a block of iron. The one that was in here gets pushed up there, and so there's always like one block of iron that's waiting to get to the top, but it's fine. So there's your auto crafter setup that's built into a sorter. This sorter now needs to be set up, you know, correctly, which it isn't currently. What I need is to block all those slots. And then we load this up to, I believe it's 41. So let's do 34, 40, okay, and here's the important part of this. If we look at the torch down here, it's on right now. That torch is on, which means it's blocking the flow of any material through the bottom hopper. When we go to 41, it's still on, so it's nothing's moving. When we go to 42, it turns off for a moment because the signal strength was too high. So when it was 42, the signal strength being pulled out of here fired a signal strength that went all the way down to this spot. When we put in a 40-second thing, for a moment, this gets powered. In fact, we can watch it now. Maybe we'll be able to see. Maybe we won't because of this texture pack. But when this guy dies in the lava, there you go. You saw it like the redstone signal reached there for a moment. It got pulled out via the repeater, put into that block, and then that block pushed it into the torch down here, which inverted the torch. The torch is on by default. By powering the other side of the block, we invert the power state of the torch, so it turns off. This is now doing everything that we want it to do with iron. Alarm to manage some finances today. Do after the live stream. Give me another 2 hours at least, I guess. So that's doing everything that we want it to do with iron, and because it's separating out the iron and doing that, what we should see in our chests above us is iron and like iron blocks and poppies are the things that should be being collected. Let me backfill this, since it looks like we're okay. Which direction is our main thing going? Break this. You're pumping out to the right. Am I going to be able to do that? I think I will, actually, yeah. I don't think that's going to be a problem. I do need to get out of here, though. That is a problem. Backfill all this, all this, all this. That's fine. Can't put one there because it would cut the redstone signal, but I can backfill here and here. And we're actually going to take this hopper somewhere else. Because this should be just the poppies, is what should be ending up in there, in theory. Yeah, look, just the poppies end up in there. That's exactly correct. So the poppies should head out this way, and then we want to turn the poppies into bone meal. But everything else down here is just fine. It's just solid. That can be there and there. Don't need access to you anymore. Or you, or you. We good? We might be good. The fact that this comes out, this might have to spin, actually. I think this is going to have to go the other direction. Because we've got all of our powered stuff over here, it's just going to be a problem. If I do it this way. So I'm going to do it that way instead. Yeah. And then I'll backfill this. What else we got? That can be backfilled. Don't need that, don't need that. You're looking good. This can be backfilled, yes. As can that. And that's it. Okay. So this stack now is going to have to move over to this side of things, is what we're going to do. But here, what we should be seeing is just blocks of iron landing in here. None of these poppies should end up, you know, should actually be there in the long run. We're going to be sending... That goes this way. So... Where do I want my... I think I'd like it right here. I think I'd like it right there. But we gotta, like, lift... We gotta send the stuff up high in order to process it. Or we could process it low and then bring it up. But no, we gotta bring it up here because our problem was we dug too deep over here, we ran into the villagers. So it's gotta come up and then be processed kind of in the stack that's here. But if it's gonna do that, I'm thinking the way you do it is with a bubbler. And so the bubbler, like, we could do it here then. Because there's a wall back behind there. So the items get bubbled up. And then pushed out on top, and then it down like that. That's what you're thinking? Yeah, I think I'm seeing it. So, water bubbler brings the items up here, pushes them over there, they get sucked up by the first hopper. Hopper pushes it immediately through this, so it would actually be hopper here, composter in this space, and then another hopper into a chest. And then the chest would be, I guess, embedded into the ground. Double chests like that. Double chest? You think you're going to need a double chest? It'll take a long time to fill a double chest with the bone meal that comes from poppies. Right. But yeah. Okay, I see it all. I feel it all. I know it all. I'm a know-it-all. So we can break this down and move it over to where we're going then. So, chest goes here, hopper above the chest. It has to come down out of the bottom of the thing. Can it go? It could go to the bottom and then into the side of the chest. Like, so then that would mean that the chest could be one higher up. I'm fine with this. Let's not mess with systems that we don't know if they'll work or not. You. So, did I not pick it up? I think I didn't pick it up. Let's drop some crap off. Yeah, I need that. Like that, but you're gonna have to get in back at the bubbler before you, like, start building all this stuff. So maybe just, for now, drop off some of the goodies. I'll sort that out in a minute too. Just drop off some of your goodies. Just need less stuff in my inventory, please. This is okay anyway. This is enough room. So the bubbler. If we're gonna do a bubbler, then we need to spit. So we'll need to pulse a dropper in order to spit things out, which is a bit of a pisser. I don't really want this guy to spawn on top of me. But that could happen here. So this is the one that's going to be carrying just the poppies. And so we could put it right here, right now. Into a dropper that then needs to be pulsed when there's a signal for it. I haven't done that kind of a system recently enough to know how to do it off the top of my head. But then we could have the water flow that way. No, because then you need an ice block, so better to just use a hopper chain. Hopper to hopper to hopper to hopper until we get to here where we're going to bubble it up. I think that's got to be right. Like if I hit one more, yeah, hopper to hopper to hopper to hopper to hopper to hopper, and then a dropper right there. That's my thinking, my stinking thinking. So put you there. Over to you. I'm gonna need another dropper, and we'll do the dropper here. Which means that that'll need to be soul sand. And then water. And we'll need a infinite... Oh, can't make it there. An infinite water supply. Honestly, this is a really bad place to make the infinite water supply. Yep. There's that. And then if I go home, I can grab the soul sand. And the water. And then back it up. And soul sand goes there. Water goes here. And now it's a bubbler. Shit. I was supposed to put the water down there. It's fine. You just grab that, and then you grab the water. And then, looks like it's on that side of things, so there. And then, And now we can start building this back up, so you'd be there. And then the hopper, the composter rather, I guess I left it in here. There. Still bubbling, good. And then there's one more layer of bubble. Is actually, I need... Will this work? That might be the way to go, and then this isn't actually a bubble column, but it'll have the velocity from that one. It should pass up, should get into there, and then it gets pushed over here. Is my idea, off of the very much the top of my head. We'll see if that works out. And then I'm gonna need some more hoppers then. At least 2. I don't remember how many it is that... Oh, well, I've already got one in here. Let's know what we need before I put it in. Yeah, I only need 2. So, 1 there. And then un mas. Like that. And so the hoppers have moved everything into that dropper. The dropper now needs to be ticked. When it has something inside of it, it needs to be ticked. How we do that is going to be the part where I'm less confident. Hi, how you doing? With the water, how are you? So if I go down by 1 more, and then I push through here, the dropper needs to be ticked. We need to take a signal out of the dropper. It can't be from this side then, because the dropper is pushing out on that side, so it has to be in that direction. Okay, that's actually kind of a good thing. Means I don't have to work down here anymore. You're not an important block, yeah. So I can... I mean, this will eventually be a double chest, so... Yeah, but that's just eventually. Go ahead and do this, and then that, and that. And... you... go there. No, actually, we do straight down to it. I guess we do straight down. Okay. So I should have a ladder, and we can just do this, and then ladder go there, trapdoor go here, and now we can go down and come back up. So the tick mechanism needs to be on this side of things, which is where the hole for the villagers is, so I don't want to dig there. But I should be able to step down like this and find me the things I need. Oh, goodness. Fill that off. I wonder if the water going down there broke anything. There's carpet in certain places. Yeah, the carpet got broke. The carpet might not have been necessary, really. Beds are still intact. Torches are still there. Carpet just helps to prevent the golem from spawning in certain places. I'll tell you what, it's so easy to grab some more carpet because we've got the teleport system. Give me 2 black. And so, carpet... Yeah, you know what? It looks like I can't even place the carpet. Oh! That doesn't need to be there. Yeah, if I can't place the carpet, then he can't spawn in it. Because there's a dude on top of it, so we're fine. We don't need carpet there. So back down here, and I'm looking for you. Yeah. Yeah. Let's block this off. I need to come down a little bit faster. But I can't, because underneath me is the hole. Right. But I also need to go this way. Does this just open up into the... No? Good. Uh-huh. Did something just break and pop into my inventory when I did that, though? Just the stone. Just the block. Okay. Let's put that back, and then here. There's my device, and that's what I need to tick. So, I'm going to need a comparator. Ooh. What am I out of for making a comparator? I thought it was just, oh, I don't see any quartz. Surprised I went through whatever quartz I brought. Didn't think I'd need a bunch of quartz. Yeah, give me a half a stack, I guess. There's our comparator. So yeah, step one of this... This is problematic. Like, everything's just a little bit too tight, actually. I got everything just too close to one another. If I cut into here, then I end up with, like, water flow, right? This is where the water comes out, and then it gets down there, which isn't good. What I might do... is just seal this off permanently. You know, we don't need the hole anymore. If we don't have the hole anymore, we push out that way. I can take a signal out this side, but then I can't get the signal back into it unless I can, like, go under with the signal and bring it back to itself. I don't know how you would tick this thing. I could tick it with a timer where I don't have to do a signal, but then it's always being ticked, which is nasty. But might be the way that I have to do it. If I just tick this thing with a timer, instead of detecting whether it's full or not, it's just always ticking, so I would need a trap. Used to be a thing with the dispenser elevator to have items travel upward. Yeah, I could do a dispenser elevator, then that would also need to be ticked constantly. But that would get rid of the water problem. I think the solution here is to just build a little redstone ticker, a redstone clock. I don't remember, like, I don't remember any clocks. I do remember some clocks, but, I don't remember, like, we want to look at, like, the smallest redstone clock. Redstone, smallest clock. Yeah, fandom. That's what I'm looking for. Because I feel like there's one where it's just like, it's 4 blocks or something. It's crazy. With the fucking off-do. Random short generator, what? Pulsar is the correct spelling for any general circuit that produces pulses. The traditional spelling of a clock circuit created from short-circuited redstone torches is rapid pulsar. I don't need it to be rapid. I need it to be small. I think I remember this one. I think I've used that before. Torch repeater clock. Is yeah, repeater loop is fine enough, simple. Subtraction clock. Toggles on and off every tick. I don't need that. Doesn't have to be fast. Smallest. 5 clocks with a smaller footprint. Small. Subtraction clock doesn't require full power or input. It works even with an input strength as small as 2. A small full auto melon. Designs B and C. Compact torch, 5 clocks. Vertical torch. Okay, yeah. Show me this. I feel like there's something so tiny. The torch and block of redstone can be removed. So this is very small. I guess this is what we'll do. We just create a loop and it's trapped and it just keeps going. I wonder if that'll work on the server. But I just feel like there's something so incredibly small where it's like there's a torch on one side and then the block above it and then the... In fact, I'm gonna make the thing that I just described in my head because I can just about visualize this. I'm out of redstone. Back home. Grab some redstone. Back to the site. Oh, sorry. Pull that down. What am I doing? You're making redstone torch. Just one even. But I feel like there's something that's just so tiny, and it's like, you... Okay, and that burns itself out. And then you just need to, like, you need a way to slow it down. Which can literally be, like, there with a repeater. But then it's the same size as if we just did... But you don't have to use 2 repeaters, so it's not a bad idea. Repeat me. So there's a clock, and it burned itself out. So, simple clock like that, and then the... How fast can it go? Go like that. That's the clock I'm gonna build underground, I guess. Oh, we've gone offline. On Twitch. How are we on YouTube? YouTube seems like it's still live. But I don't know, it's also complaining. YouTube is pretty shit about, like, letting you know what's going on. They're shit entirely for live streaming. Twitch is completely offline, though. So, this. I will, flip the switch a couple of times. This happened, like, last stream or the stream before that, too, and I can't help but think that Stream Elements is our problem. Coming back online, we're live, we're excellent, okay. So we're good now. Why I have to type this back in. I mean, we were already live. Why did I have to... Fuck! What happened? Oh my god. Stream Elements software is just such shit. Alright, we're good. We're back on. Everything's fine, maybe. Maybe. We're back online, according to the bot, I think. But it was just Twitch, and yeah, we back. Cool. Welcome back. So, I made a clock. This is the clock I'm gonna make, I guess. You know, I just want to see, like, does this stay burnt out, or does it, like, it ticks a bunch, but then it stops. Does it, like, after a certain cooldown period, attempt to restart itself? It's like, if we could just slow the signal down a little bit. This is so... Wait a second. The speed of a second torch. There's something... I swear there's something like that. Give me another torch. I'm remembering craziness, madness. It's lunacy. You would need to come into something like that, and then... You turn like this, but this one has to... Yeah, so this is one, but again, it's 6. It's 6 blocks. So, it's not solving anything. It might fire fast. I don't need it to fire fast at all. It could fire once every minute and I'd be happy. Hopper clock. I'm just looking for the smallest footprint, but I think we've got it. I think we've figured one out that'll do fine. Let me down here. And then I just need to be sending the signal into there. So, and take it out. And the signal is going to be coming from over here, I guess. And I'll just build the little six guy right in here. Or it could be here. No, because that shares the wall. Well, we're not gonna... Yeah, no, let's do it. Because we're not gonna have that anymore. Get you out. And then, yeah, I have sealed this off permanently. Like that. So... What do I do? If I have a stone here... And I have... Did I just hear a... witch? I have a redstone repeater going that direction with 1 tick. Let me do like that. That powers that. And that pushes the dropper. And indeed, we can hear the composter composting. And it just made some. So the only, like, shit part about this is that it constantly runs. It runs forever, we always hear it. And that kind of sucks. It would be much better if we could take a signal out to measure how much shit it has in it, and then feed back like power into it only, only tick it when it's got something in there. But I would have to take the signal out this way and then push it back in like vertically somehow, which could be done. I can imagine how to do it right now. I'm thinking with a, no. Oh, the quartz was in here, you idiot. I'm thinking with a target. Check this out. Dropper fires it up, goes out. I've imagined how I could probably do this. And we got a bit of a problem possibly with the poppies getting stuck on the edge there. Does that ever happen? Or is that just left over from me kind of fucking around with it? None of those did. I'm gonna try and figure this out. How I could do this vertically. So we will need a hay bale. I think it can be done. We'll leave that hay bale there. Man, my inventory though, huh? Just give me 9 then. So I can make a hay bale. So that I can make a target. How do you make a target? Oh, a target is like is it a bunch of hay bales and then with redstone in the middle? You. No, it's just one with redstone around all the sides. Well then why? Because you don't have enough redstone. Oh god. What's up? The best way for me to do this is actually to come in here and then TP home and then grab the redstone and honestly empty out. Okay, there's some more of that. Don't need coal. Don't need you. Probably done with the netherrack. Okay, and then back. So. And now give me a target. And so I'm gonna build this up here to see if it works. Or at least to sort of theory craft it. So the target goes underneath the block that we want to fire. Which actually, what we could use to test this is a copper bulb. Because it'll show the change. So we're theory crafting now. And so you're the guy. You are the guy. And so my problem is going to be that what needs to happen, I need to have something under you. That's going to be your main problem. And then the comparator is going to have to come out like this. Right? And then it's going to have to do another for the signal to actually make it out. And then if it's got any signal in it at all, so actually you would need a repeater, because any signal strength needs to tick it. So you do like that. And finally, well, actually, from here, because you're using a repeater, you could pump the signal into a full block, and then extract that signal. Does it have to be another repeater? Would be the question I'd need to ask. Give me one of these. So that I can turn this on so that it is putting out a signal. And then, yeah, no, you get the signal there. Problem is that I have to hit that repeater. And so I have to punch that repeater with the signal, or the target rather, with the signal. And that's going to be your issue. So what if instead we're like this? And then I need to get the signal into that block. Huh? Check me the fuck out. Okay, it doesn't go through though, so I need to carry the signal down. Can you go down through glass? Glass only goes up. So to carry the signal down... How the fuck would I do that? Usually you do it with an observer, but then the observer would take it further down. I don't want that, so like if I did the target, does that hit it? I don't think that hits it, like the way that a target works. So, watch in the lower right. Yeah, it didn't fire that. Yeah. Wasn't there something with slabs for going up and down? Ooh, slabs might do it. Let's try that. I got any slabs on me? Ooh. Make me a stone slab. And then, yeah, out of that mode. See, so the power is being pumped into this block and sucked into that one, and then to pass it down. So I need that to be there. Maybe I can do this. Yes. No. Fuck. But it might be because this is a slab and it shouldn't be. Slabs are weird. There we go. Okay. So it's like that. It carries it down, and now we've got it down here. And so finally the idea that I was having was like... What was it? Like if the signal is coming out of here at all... then it would punch this to go off. Now, if I put that there, does that put the signal out into there? Is the idea. And so, if I fire it up, I guess I gotta break that, and then put it back. That didn't get it there. But we do have the signal coming down here. So I just take it one more. And when we punch it, when that signal hits that guy, it should have put a signal out up here. I think it did, but it's like a micro tick. It doesn't interrupt this. Let me do that again, but in the previous configuration. No, it's not. It's just not. Like, I need that to turn this off. If that's how that's gonna work. If that's not how that's gonna work... Let me put my original idea was that, but then you have to hit that with the redstone signal. It needs to be punched with the redstone signal. And I don't know that you can do that. But what I could do, is an observer, right? In this configuration, observer, yeah, no. An observer looking down, observing down. So, give me my redstone dust. Should flick that off. I had it looking in the wrong direction. Observers and everything like works opposite of the way it's supposed. Yep. So now, and we've got ourselves a tick. We got ourselves a ticker. But does this stop when there's no signal? Or is it just always going to be changing? Because an observer is always seeing the change, so it's always going to be changing. That's not what I want. I only want it to work. Like, we've already got a tick that does this. A ticker thing that does that. Because when it goes off, it's going to go on. When it goes on, it's going to go off. Could this be even simpler, though, is the question that I'm asking myself right now. Like, if you're on there... I think not. I think I'm like, as I'm doing this, my brain's like, no, this doesn't work. You've been down this road before. Because you still need to bring, like, the signal out. Which would be like that. Yeah, so that is the, like, setup, I think. Is that you do one of these and one of these. And then it goes into a block. I don't know, into a block. No. Jesus fucking Christ. Into a goddamn motherfucking cocksucking block. Thank you. I just don't know if this will ever stop pulsing. Do I have enough to make another dropper? I do. Let's make another dropper. We'll eventually use it. Alright. So, that's fine, and then the idea would be... It worked! It worked and it didn't tick forever. But it only ticks the once. So there's that. The signal... If I, So here's the other way that this could go, is that it could rely on just being overwhelmed, eventually. The signal strength has to get to a certain amount. So what have I got the most of? I've got dirt. So it's not enough yet. Not enough yet. Not enough yet. Does this ever get to be enough? Doesn't look like it ever gets to be enough. Like, can it not? You'd have to suck the signal out of here. That's your problem. Problem is, again, going down. And that is, I did it the right way. That's the only way that you do it. You either suck it out or you push it through. And so you do like this. The issue becomes that the power, the strength of the signal. God damn you and your shitting balls! The strength of the signal is huge. It's always just overwhelming because it's been pushed in with the repeater, so it's always max signal coming out of here. Is there any way to get this signal down without putting it through a repeater? That's the main question. If I can get this signal to go down vertically... Another observer? Let's try another observer. What don't I have? You don't have anything. It's all in the goddamn dropper. I like this. I like working on, you know, redstone crap like this. Working stuff out. Wrong way. It goes in the direction that's facing some shit. Yep, that's what I wanted. You're right. No, I was confused about what I wanted, but you know better. Observer, like that. And so, here's your idea. Observer down and observer back up, and so when we put some quartz in here, it gets shot out. If I put a whole stack of quartz in here, that's the problem, is that the signal stays strong. Yeah, it's the same problem. I want it, if there's something in there, then it needs to pulse. That's my problem. Is that I need to have, like, this be a repeater. It's Pawn in the Redstone Labs, yeah. So, while there's a signal coming out, it needs to trigger a, you know, pulsing rhythmic penis pumping action. This is a very quick way of getting the signal down and up, kind of a thing. But basically, we want a tick like this, so long as there's any power. Okay. So then, so long as there's any power... So I take the signal out. I can do stuff as long as I can push it back. I take the signal out, I get it here, and then pushing it down, like the signal has to come back underneath it. But I can take the signal that's coming out of it and do things in, like, this space, as long as I can get it to go down underneath it. So, as long as there's any power... So we've got a powered signal coming out of there. And it's getting taken around, getting powered up to full, and it's turning this off. And it stays off because it's constantly being powered. So what I need is for this to be one way. I need a diode, aka another repeater. And I'm out of redstone again, damn it. Go home, and I think... Oh no, I've got tons of redstone. It's like I think I might have to go upstairs for redstone now. This is fun. I like playing with this stuff. I need a diode. Oh, it's sticks that I'm out of. Give me 2 more torches. And then another repeater. Repeater does work as a diode. It makes it so that the signal only goes in one direction. So if the signal only comes out here... What the hell was that? Wonderful. You know what? I'm loving all of this. If the signal only comes out here... I just need to extend the whole thing this way. And then same construction, I think. Like that. And that. So that's a 2. And then you're the 1. Damn it. How do I make it so that it only ticks... It always ticks when there's power, but it ticks when there's power. An observer sends a pulsing signal. So... say... If there's power, the observers, yeah, that's what would pulse it. But one needs to get it going, and then when there's not power, it doesn't do it anymore. This is Redstone, you know, electronics 101, really. But it's just been so long since I did it. Powered. Computers are powered permanently. Repeater loop 10 Hertz clock. So this has the... this is just a really compact and... Yeah, it's the same 6-block deal, but it only uses 2. Right. But I need... so these are... A comparator clock. Hello. Toggles. Wait. Uses a redstone comparator and subtraction. Alternating clock. Hopper clocks. Alright, so these are just clocks, but what I want... Dropper clock. Despawn clock. I want a clock that fires... It's like a J switch or something. I can't remember what it's called. Minecart clock is pretty cool too, yeah. I think what we need to be looking for here is not... It's like a J... Let's just Google it. Redstone clock only when powered. How to make a clock with an on-off switch. It's basically, you know, it... with this. Let's see. What you got here? Does this involve a fucking boat? Yeah, but... Okay, that's... Does that work? Actually, does that work in this situation? So if the power's coming from here, and so the comparator pushes out a signal, it gets boosted up and hits here to kill us. That might be it. Holy shit, that would be beautiful if it were that simple. After all of my reinventing the wheel, we finally just look it up. But does that do it? So our signal's coming from over here. I think I'm just gonna yank all this down. Clear my mental clipboard. And I think it was as simple as this. It was 6 again, right? What does it look like? It's so the power comes... You go 1, 2... out... And then you come back, you put it into the side of the comparator. That's actually a problem for us. Because of the whole, we need this thing to be vertical deal, I think. But let's see if this would solve it if it worked. Which would be bing bang. And then round the corner. And then you. And then was that in a certain position? No. And then one more redstone dust. And the idea is when the power gets to a certain level. I mean, if we wanted it to be whenever there's something in there, then this. And so it ticks like that. And then we'd have to just extract the signal and pipe it down, which we've already figured out a number of different ways to do. Do we have room for next to the comparator something to happen? No, the water column is right there. So if I got a comparator coming out like that... yeah. This will... The water comes out there, right? Mm-hmm. There is a way to just sort of block the water with trapdoors and stuff like that on one side so that the water doesn't pass. And then that gives us, like, the freedom to build the way that we want. And I might just experiment with that. I might just try that. Let me you back. So, back home. And get me some trapdoors. Well, it'll have to be wood trapdoors. We only got one. It would have to go all the way up the column, though. God damn my inventory, though, huh? You go in there for now. Poppies stack up in there. I think I've made one of everything that I could possibly want, so maybe I can put away this quartz. And we've got some weird ores with us. We picked up some diorite. Don't really need the copper bulb anymore. We did our experimenting. Okay, so I came here for trapdoors. And I'm going to make a bunch of them. And then head back. And so what we can do... I'm pretty sure, even with a source water block, is I can... Up to here is all we need it to do. There. And then, and then we can waterlog that. Can we not? There we go. Yeah. Okay, it's just a little bit finicky, but yes, this can be done. I'm sure that I've done this before in previous Redstone things that I made up. And that one didn't destroy the water, which is nice. I don't know why the previous one did. Can I get in here? I can definitely do you. And I guess I can just put that there. So long as it opens in the same direction. So that's all the way up that far, anyway. Did that do it? Is my question. One more. That is a bit of a problem, isn't it? Is it going to be a problem in the long run? Not really. Not in the long run, no. Okay. But wait, when I break this, the water column is... It should be closed off. We close it off. It came in anyway. Now it's closed off. And so that would be the problem, actually. Every time that it did that, it would open the water. And what just happened would happen. But we'll be powering it from underneath, and we'll be doing it with an observer, and that makes that insulates the signal so that it shouldn't actually cause that to happen. Yeah, okay. Is that true? It might be true. It's not true. Yeah, no, it might be true anyway. It's worth carrying on here. Where are my comparators? You just broke a bunch of comparators. Right? The water just broke a bunch of comparators. No, there wasn't any comparator down there. You're just a crazy man. Sure. Give me that, and that, and that, and that. Sure. And let's see about making this work. So we'll need to be able to stand in here and put you down. So you're saying that there's something in you. Good. And then the idea was if there's anything in you, so we get a little bit extra power for that. If there's anything in you... Right. So while there's anything in you, this pulses. Now we just need to take this pulsing signal out and move it underneath and feed it back in. Which is just as simple. It's just easy, normal. Everybody knows how to do this. So the way that we had set ours up before was... came out, and then something profit. Like, to go under all of this without disturbing any of it at all. You. Hi. You might want to be one of these, I think? Doesn't look like it's actually carrying the signal down. I mean, if you want to carry it down, then you just carry it down. That's not the issue. It's how do you get that to go, And the way that we could do it was with an observer. But I have to be looking at the direction that I want the observer to be. I'll jump down in here. I'll do like that. Backfill with dirt. And now the observer will be seeing the shit. I'm going to put my torches in my hand so that we can see... No, I'm going to put my torches in my hand so we can see. No matter where we are. And so now we've got a signal that's down here. And I just need to carry that signal. Okay, I've gone too far. How many steps away am I here? 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and it should be there then. Okay, there's the dropper. And, we were going to pulse it with another observer, weren't we? Which apparently where's the other observer? Because I had two. One, okay, it's right here. Let me out. And this should insulate it from fucking with the other thing. So the observer, this one, however, needs to be looking down. Fuck. How would I do that? Take everything away. I'll take this away. So that I can drop the observer like that. And then put you back. Comparator in. Back down. And then simple, easy breezy cover girl. Shit. You opened and broke everything. was that a one-time weirdness, or is that gonna be how it is? Glass. Glass insulates. Maybe I need glass here. I think that might be a thing that I'm gonna have to do. If I put that there, then even when the water comes, which I'm pretty sure it's about to. Yeah. Okay, you're responding because the water's opening up. Well, that's an interesting way of actually doing it. If we could make it so that the signal only hit when you had something in it, this would be incredibly compact way, without any redstone needed. Boy, that makes me wonder if you could do something. I mean, it would have to be. So that's a little disappointing though. So this there you go. This. Oh, well, go fuck yourself then, huh? What? Go fuck yourself. Christ almighty. What is it that's causing the door to trigger? I guess the dropper itself? The dropper itself is putting a signal out in the direction that it's facing. And the direction that it's facing has one of these things in it, and so it'll always open up. Could I just double up? Like, what I'm thinking is, if we got a comparator, that brings out the signal, and then that comparator feeds into another comparator, and then we do the loop. You know, is that a thing that I'm allowed to do? Could that work? Need another comparator. The comparator powers the next comparator, which then does the looping deal. And I guess we end up pushing all this back. If I just put some of this stuff on another hotkey instead of coming in and out, that would be desirable. And then when the signal hits that, see, and then we don't need this shit in here at all. We can just hit. Where's my stone? You just put it on the hotbar, you idiot. Stimpy. You idiot. But the point was, the way that we were doing this before was then I used an observer, and it looked up, And then this, except for I need to be able to get it all the way. Do I hear somebody above me? I thought I heard maybe like a zombie or a creeper or something, and I was worried. Okay. Last little bit of redstone goes in there. And it emptied itself. The dropper emptied itself. So let's break these now. And, you know, recover them. They don't need to be there. Okay, got all that back. And so now, when... Oh, well, no, I wanted to put them into the system, but... Where is the guy who's dying right now? He's in the walls somewhere. He's in the floor. I've created a spawnable space for the golem somewhere, somehow. Which is actually kind of crazy, because I feel like I didn't. I feel like that's a lie. I backfilled everything in this mechanism. Wait for another to spawn. I think it worked. The poppy kind of ended up in my pocket because I was standing too close. I'm also a little bit worried about the poppies coming through right there, because of the, you know, where the hoppers are. A little bit concerned about that. And we know what we could do for that if I could get on the other side of this, is I could put in all of these oak trap doors again. So that's not the tool I thought I had in my hand. They're all silk touch except for that. But so, is there any reason why I can't just pop the... I don't think so. I think we're good to open this up and let it flow. It didn't destroy the lava or anything. That would have been the concern. Like this. And get my oak trap doors. And in particular... Oh, god damn it. You know, sure, maybe I'm fucked for all eternity, but I won't drown because I'm in bubbles. That's... nope. Not what I meant to do. I think you know that. Okay. What am I looking at, though? Do I need another one further down? I think I might need another one further down. Yep. Like that. Alright. Now we just fill with the water again. And I think we should really just need one. Oh. Yeah, no, you can't have that one there. Wouldn't be able to spit out, right? Which side is the thing on? I'm not sure. Leave that one there. Okay, now it's working again. Just a little bit of a hassle, like everything. Ah, and see? They all came on up. To the east side. Deluxe pop up in the sky. They all came on up. It's not really bubbling, though. It might not be a problem, because things float. Hope, in particular, I've heard, floats. Okay. Dude comes in. Get the stone out of there. Dies. One of the flowers made it up here. I heard it tick 3 times. Does that mean that there are more flowers there? I've got 3 in my inventory now. I'm going to walk toward the... here. I'm going to crouch. I'm going to jump around. I'm going to... I still just have 3. Okay. I'm going to do this. It looks like it's working. It looks like it's all working again. We finally got there. It's a complex system because of how, like, tight it had to be to something else. It wasn't the, you know, the problem was the limitation, the space limitation, in getting this all working. But we now have a system that, oh, by the way, we now have a system that separates the iron out from the poppies, that turns the iron into blocks for us, incidentally. In fact, could I just throw that in? And then watch it make, watch it make blocks of iron for us automatically. So it just produces this stuff for us. Yeah. And I should be able to fill up to, you know, a hopper's got up to 5 slots. So I'll occupy up to like 4 of them, kind of a thing. All these poppies need to come out too. But I will, I'll do this by, you know, I'll help. Block of iron. I'll put you in there. It's just nice to see it working, you know. Block of iron. So, this should all be blocks of iron, though. Here's the deal. And the poppies, I'm just gonna deliver. We know that it all works. Put the poppies up here. Okay. And then, yeah. Obviously. Like this. Then I'm gonna pull them out and put them back in so that they get stacked in order. And there you go. I think, and there you go. Do I have I've got chests left over. So... where's the chest supposed to go? I think it's supposed to go here? Nope. Definitely not like that. Gimme. Gimme. Without trapping me in here. It was part of the unspoken part of the deal. Obviously. That's why I didn't say it, because it was unspoken. It shouldn't have needed to be. Yeah, like that. You try and, like, do things in a way that you think is cleverer, and then you end up just wasting more of your time. Let's do... I mean, I got a stone slab right here, so why? Because you want stairs. Yeah. And give me stone stair. Just one. Put the finishing touch on. Not like that. Like, the placement systems of Minecraft, they sure are convenient. Now we can get in. Put that there. Put the oak trap door. Now I can come out. Get all this space. Son of a bitch. In the wrong spot again. What's the fastest way of doing this, you know? There you go. And the final piece, this chest there. So now we're making bone meal out of every poppy that comes through. And thank you for reminding me that I should go ahead and grab myself a few iron. Just walking around iron. Nice to have on you at any given time. There you go. A little walking around iron. So now, yeah, we've got a fully automatic farm that produces the iron, that automatically converts it, compresses it into iron blocks, and that just turns all of the poppies straight into bone meal for us. So it'll never get stuck. It'll never fill up until this chest is full, because the poppies are just not an issue. They're just being handled. They're being gotten rid of. And having a double chest for the bone meal is really excessive. Like, how many I think? We get like 1 to 3 poppies, sometimes 0, I think. off of each death there, and then this thing needs to fill up the composters, so probably won't have an issue with that. But there you go. This is it. The final form of the iron farm, except in that somebody broke a piece of glass that they shouldn't have. Idiot. Break it with your sword. And there you go. The perfect iron farm. It does absolutely everything for us. And produces bone meal along with its iron. Stick a fork in that, it's done. And I got a bunch of leftover redstone equipment, which is good. I'm glad to have some. Because I certainly didn't before. Oh, hey! How you doing up there? Did we forget about you? Nobody'll know. Nobody'll know. Otherwise, everything still looks the way that it should. Yeah, well... 1, 2, and then there's a 3 bar there. You're not supposed to be like that. Make sure we get the symmetry of the space still handled correctly. Yep. Alright. We did it. We've done it. It's done. What's next? Where's my bucket of water? Let's get that filled. And then again, I mean, nobody will ever know. They don't need to know. Just don't tell them. Just don't tell them. Don't mention it to anybody. And then they don't have to know. That's all. Alright. Iron farm fully online. Another Enderman bites the dust. And several others.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Yeah, we have been here another breakable duration. About exactly what we would want for a next break. So yeah, let's have ourselves another live stream break. I could use to pee. Well, let me empty my inventory out first, I think. What am I doing? Why did I come up here? I don't know. 'Cause you're fucking... We can leave some of the redstone dust up here, certainly. But is there anything else that this man is supposed to get from me? I think I was coming up with the ender pearls, but I keep the ender pearls on me. I'm just a damned fool is what I am. But I'm not, because look at this. We teleport straight back down. We head over here. We drop the diorite off. The cobble goes away. The stone goes away. We hang on to the dirt. In fact, I could use a little bit more dirt. Oh, no. I could put some of that dirt away, in fact. And now we've got a whole bunch of redstone stuff. Which will be cool to just set aside in a chest and know that we've got it when we need it. Show over there. In fact, maybe I'll do like that. And then we've got some homemaking items. Here's a chest. Nether quartz goes away over there. I think redstone stuff, it's like mechanics, so it goes in the chest with... Yeah, I've already got pistons down here. Goes in the chest with this stuff. You go there, you're supposed to be over there. A little bit of iron in the pockets never hurt anybody. And our inventory is square again. Huzzah! And I can, head to my bedroom for sleepy times. There we go. And now I won't be tormented by phantoms either. Okay. Good deal. Let's have ourselves a live stream break / AFK. Rid of that. And this is just a 7-minute step away. Stretch your legs. Empty your things. Organs that end up containing various substances, fluids, solids, sort of mixtures. Step away, meet me back here. When we come back, we'll automate something else, or we'll work on my enchanting. We there are things to do in Minecraft, is my point. Look for them after these short messages. Don't go anywhere, pawn not out.
Decided to remain strangers. Was missing most of myself and was nowhere to be found. For a while, a broken promise. I saw you in a different light. We've been through here before. Stop my heart from breaking. I can't stop my heart from breaking. Does she remember your name? Those letters filled the drawer. Stop my heart from breaking. I can't stop my heart from breaking. Oh, I left it at your door. You left it on your floor. Right now is the saddest I've ever been. Until now.
I'm sadder with each passing moment. I'm much sadder now than a second ago. And sadly, even sadder now still. I'm sad, sad, sad.
This next one is called An Old Football Injury. And technically, it is about an old football injury. Technically speaking, of course. This sound is cracking my skull. 1,000 echoes and battered goals. Scar my mind and my body like a grave decorated with 1,000 roses, and I've been cursed with the insight to know when shit won't turn out right. This place is on meltdown tonight, and I'm so sick of choosing between fight or flight. Fight or flight. Life is crumbling through years, 1,000 echoes, battered fears. It's not a question of values, it's a matter of fears. Constantly snapping, flashing all the visions, and I said, I've been cursed with the insight. You know when things won't turn out right. Cheap excuses make for some expensive lies. Cheap excuses make for expensive lies.
Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and that's me on drums there. Welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on youtube.com/Ronin Pawn. The president's a rapist. We're playing Minecraft today. And we just got done. I just got done. Oh, hello, sir. Converting the president's a rapist. Oh, my. We just got done converting my iron farm, my automatic iron farm, into an automatic firearm. It's now fully automatic. It used to be semi-auto. Maybe it used to be fully auto, but now it's like fully auto, gas-powered, with, like, tracer rounds or dragon's breath or whatever the fuck they're called. Because now it automatically crafts all of the iron down into blocks of iron for us, compressing them while it collects every red flower, every poppy, and turns it into bone meal for us, all automagically. 53 bone meal, is that? I guess we got one more since we were in there. I just want to make sure that everything's still working. It looks like it is. So what's next on the agenda? What else could we do today? Since, you know, redstone seems to be the theme of the day, I have long intended for this to be an automatic farm. You can actually see how, like, I cut it out in the first day that I played on the server. I kind of made this area with the idea that, and then the observers will go here, the pistons will go here, and the observers, you know, something like that. Now, here's the deal. You know me, I like to be special. And so rather than having like a maximally efficient farm, I like to have a maximally efficient farm. It has to be, you know, dragon's breath, as I said. What I would prefer, instead of having like a observer, or no, rather a piston, and then an observer above it, and that observer only fires that piston kind of a thing. Like, you can do stuff like that. I've done it before. Was it for sugarcane? Maybe. What I would prefer is to put this on a timer. Because sugarcane does not grow fast enough to justify having all of that system. In fact, how many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. So in fact, we could make this smaller because the front area here maybe needs to be closed off for it to be fully automated. So this could just be 6 and 6 on either side. We could have 12 in total, and if I used sticky pistons and honey blocks, then I could do this with just 1, 2, 3, 4 pistons, and then a daylight sensor. That's its own kind of fucking max efficiency kind of idea there. And it's not as though, you know, we need sugar cane, you know, it's like, whatever. It's a fun little thing to do. So I think I like the idea of that. I've never done it this way before. I've done it with a timer before, but I've never done it with like sticky piston, honey block, you know, kind of thing. I don't know if I've got the resources for it, honestly. Now that I think and say and speak and talk and with my words make, the fact that it's like off the cuff that I come up with this shit. I'm gonna need more glass, which means more sand. And the glass is gonna be to make more bottles so that I can get more honey. I don't have an automatic honey farm. So, yeah, what am I seeing? Oh, it's just light from the other side of things. Where have I been getting my sand? I swear there's like a certain place that I was digging sand from. It was right there, that's why it's down as low as it is. Now I've got like magic abilities. So, maybe I'll just keep digging that until that sand is gone, huh? Because now I can be underwater digging and nobody minds nothing, you know? Look at that. Look at the friggin' holy god hell, you know? I've got aqua affinity. And I got efficiency 5, and this game is just fucking horrible. With swimming. Swimming is the worst part of Minecraft, I think. Because of what you're seeing right here, right now. The fact that the camera dodges up and down with your movement kind of a thing, it just means that there's like no good way to... You don't have control over your character while you're underwater in 99% of scenarios, you know? Like, you're always coping with the way... Look at this. Like, who thought that... Like, what major game developer thought that every time that I tap forward, my mouse should... My camera should do this? If you're sprinting underwater, This is good. Hey, does where the camera's aimed, is that how you play the fucking game? Is that... Huh. I wonder if this will be a bad idea. I wonder if it's gonna get in the way of gameplay, make you feel like you're not really in control here while you're swimming. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is the biggest oversight in Minecraft. Bar none, hands down, right here. How much dirt did I get? A stack? Just under a stack? A stack! Alright. Wait, did I get my... Is my boat in my inventory? It is? Alright, so, magic me home. And let's throw some shit in some shit. Glass there. Get granite out of there. Throw a lava bucket in. Recollect the bucket. I'm Mr. Bucket. You put your balls in my top, I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth they will pop. Mr. Bucket. We're all gonna run, Mr. Bucket. Buckets of fun. Buckets of fun. That's very wrong on the notes there, but... everybody remembers Mr. Bucket, right? You put your balls in his top. And out of his mouth they will pop. You know, Mr. Bucket. I don't know if that's exactly the words. It's close. It's pretty close. Like that. So we're cooking up some glass. While we're cooking up some more glass, I can go... Actually, just give me 3. No, yeah. Give me 3. And then what I can do... It looked like it was almost done with number 3 again, so yeah, never mind. I was gonna go up top and get more, but... That's... You don't have enough for... Wow, why are you grabbing so much? There's only 2! I'm doing a lot of, like, the stutter talking thing here, which I like. I think it's funny. But, I'm doing a little bit more of it than even I think is appropriate. There's only 2 hives. We only have 2 hives, and I just made, 6 goddamn glass bottles. Like I'm gonna need 6 glass bottles. I guess I was thinking each hive will give me 3 for some reason. My brain just was like, oh yeah, that's how that works. No, that's not how that works. So there's some honey. Okay. Those are the only 2 hives that we've got. I mean, we could grow them. We could absolutely make our own hives and grow them up and stuff like that. Just hasn't been on my radar to do. I have made some candles from wax, and I have collected a fair bit of honey before now. So I'm hoping... I need 4 total honey blocks. I'm hoping I have enough for 3. Yeah. I should have just TP'd home. What am I doing? I mean, listen. It's way more fun to not magic yourself around the world. Yeah, I've already got 7, so now I've got 9, so that's 3, right? Or is honey 4? Ah, it's fucking 4. Well, we can do one side of things. If it's 6... Okay, and then you can also turn it back into, yeah. So we got 2 honey blocks. That's gets us started, I guess. Maybe that's what we end up doing. This is the end of the thing, is making a, a proper bee. Collecting bees in the night with a silk touch and all that kind of a thing. That's probably what I should do. And then, when I've got enough bees, like, replace it, put it back, but make my own. Yeah, that's a good idea. But so a couple of honey blocks, a couple of pistons, except for the pistons need to be sticky pistons. And I do have some slime balls, thanks, I believe, to Germasian. Well, I've got a I've got a spot that I know of, but Cremacian gave me most of the stuff. But I got a spot that I know of where that's a slime chunk as well. So sticky piston, and then there's got to be some kind of daylight sensor, and that's actually glass as well. So it wasn't a complete waste that I went for all this glass. Glass, and if I recall correctly, quartz, and we'll probably need the repeaters, the torches. We could want the target, the dropper as well, because we're going to move this stuff around. So we might do a dropper elevator, we might do another water elevator with the dropper, and then the system that we just set up again, and yeah. Yep. Need all the things here. Bit of redstone, bit of quartz, bit of stone. Should probably bring the cobble just in case as well. Boy, I could use another ender chest or shulker box or something at this point. I don't need these bottles on me. That's for show. I don't need the honey bottle on me either. Can I make a daylight sensor with the things that I happen to have on me now? I feel like it's wood, quartz and glass. It's slabs. I was right. I just didn't know it was slabs. I better make 3 of them. Yeah, go ahead and snooze that for another 2 hours, please. If there were a 4-hour option, but it goes from 2 to 6, so... make me 2 of these daylight sensors. And then put the rest of the glass away. It was creepy the way that they, hey, how you doing? The guys upstairs, they were like, like there was a certain pattern there that was like, that's a little freaky, man. So, Tramlin Twice is in chat here too. Is 2026 bringing an explanation of dark matter? Will the cringe TV programs increase or decrease the sensitivity to cringe? I mean, you're watching TV? Cringe. You still watching TV? Oh my god. Just watch YouTube, where it's basically the same economic incentives exist, and everybody who you think is like a unique and original voice is really trying hard to blend in and be taken seriously by the big fucking monetized platform and everything. So it's so much better that it's independent. So they're not really getting paid, and they're not supported by, like, there's no stability for most people but they're doing the same work and actually more of it. So it's good, because it's something unique and free and freedom of speech and all that kind of stuff, except for the only people who get platformed are saying things that do not in any way threaten the status quo. That's how you get a big platform, is you do not threaten the status quo. In case you thought that Hank Green was a fucking, revolutionary voice out there. Let's start putting this thing together. So the idea that I was having, right, would be this has to go back by 1, right? Like this. And so you'd put the sticky piston there, and then you put the sticky piston there, and you put a honey block here and here, and that is a problem, because it will push that with it. Is there a type of block that honey won't push that I can put there that'll still stop it, like, that it'll slide past? So that it can't get stuck, is the point. in any instance. What do I want the pushing arms side of this to be? Wood makes sense. Where did that go? Yeah, that's reasonable. Minecraft. Put it like behind me and to the left. I don't know. Just yep. Of course. So, this is my idea. Honey blocks, in case you never work with them, they're supposed to be, like, sticky. Super sticky. And so anything that, like, that they're attached to when they get pushed, they will pull it with them. Here's why I need to know if there's a block that I can put down here that won't get stuck to it. But so, instead of having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pistons, we can just have 2 on either side. And that will push all of them at once. It'll push them all together. That's the idea. That's the premise behind this. Never done it this way, which is what makes it fun for me. Travel and Choice says, I would argue that the top of politics is forgetting how to cringe, so perhaps it's not that bad of a thing. I don't know. Ooh, a sticky situation, yeah. I guess I'll just do this. But, yeah, it does bother me that Hank Green is thought of by so many as, like, a really, you know, is like, a very leftist sort of political figure kind of thing. That man is such a left-leaned centrist, barely, you know, he's just a Democrat voter. That's all he is. And the reason why people, you know, will listen to him and think of him as having, you know, solid political takes and stuff like that is because his political takes are of no threat to the establishment whatsoever. Completely support, you know, what is going on and has been going on for a very long time. And so, yeah, you get to have the audience. You get to, you know, people will pop up, stand up and listen when you're saying nothing that challenges anything, and the platform will give you the voice. That's important too. Platform is going to give you that voice. You're able. So up here. It would actually be better. Yeah, no, I guess that's fine. And then you do like this. Right? We want to make sure that when these fire, they're pushing all of the stuff into, you know, a place where it's going to get picked up. And this little water channel, in fact, is not good enough. We need this whole thing to move over a bit, in fact. Yeah. Because if we want to make sure that it all gets pushed into the water channel, it actually has to hit a wall. So there needs to be a wall right there, and then this side of things has to do the same, but again. And in fact, if we're going to have to do it that way, maybe we just make it longer. No, because we can't. I'm pretty sure this is the edge of my territory there. This is, yeah. I know what needs to happen. I just need to do it. And commit to it. Do it. Commit to it. Is this dirt? It looks like it's all dirt. But no, it doesn't. Yeah. It's stone. It's just under the water. And why do you not... Why do you not? Like, surely this should be the same amount. I mean, that's not okay. I don't want that, actually. So we do like that. And then, yeah! Yeah, and then they should both push the same amount. That's what I'm looking for there. But that's not actually what you're looking for there, Pawn, because it doesn't even matter, because that's where the wall has to go, you idiot. You're ahead of yourself and behind yourself simultaneously. Which is another way of saying that is you're wasting everyone's time. And then if I once more just seal this off. I wanted it all to happen at once, but that's fine. You know, that's what we wanted. And so then this is a wall. You need the wall to be here. A wall. A wall. It could be dirt. It could be stone. It could be anything that you call home. What? Mm-hmm. This is my idea anyway. We'll see on the left side of things whether or not this, you know, works. And accomplishes what we're hoping for. This one just gets taken away. We'll probably seal all this in with glass eventually. The only place where I'm concerned that things can get stuck is under here. And I need to know, like, let's look it up. Let's look up, like, what doesn't stick to honey? What doesn't stick to honey blocks Minecraft? And we'll see what... If somebody's, like, just getting high right now, then they're like, is this really it? And we'll see why. Redstone. Liquids are an exception. Let's see, a honey block adjacent to a block that cannot be moved by pistons ignores the immobile block. So, what can't be moved by pistons? Any block can move any block a sticky piston can pull, except for glazed terracotta and slime blocks. Let's look at slime blocks. I could just put obsidian down, but I don't... Yeah, probably obsidian would be fine. But it seems like a waste of obsidian. There's bouncing, pistons, being pushed by a piston. Entities that are ahead of are launched into the direction the piston is pushed. So, just kind of boing out there. I really don't want to get into it. Blocks such as glazed terracotta and honey blocks are exceptions. They do not move when adjacent slime blocks are moved. Glazed terracotta. I know a fella and have access to his home that has all kinds of different terracotta. All kinds of different terracotta being sold by all kinds of different men. I just might grab me some money and go make some glazed terracotta purchases. I went to the top. I was kind of half trying to read chat, checking on chat. I just need some money, right? So, 64. We'll take 2 stacks. Should be more than enough. And RG visit DRO Chilla. You gave me access, and now I'm gonna use it. So if I recall correctly, I go around this way. That's not a... I don't recall correctly. I definitely don't recall correctly. Okay, there was the cows, and then in here, this is the Emerald Chalice or something. And so we got all these people, and we're looking for glazed terracotta. Black glazed terracotta. We got our choice of colors. Lime glazed terracotta. Well, actually, lime would go with the fact that we're doing... Yeah. I think I'm down for some lime. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Is really all I should need, right? I just need to be under. I could do over as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, we'll grab 8 just for the hell of it. I'll make sure I got my XP out of that. Looks like I need some food too. Do you sell food? No? Well then fuck you. So now I head home with my glazed terracotta. It's night out, right? So I should probably sleep. Oh. Sleep was attained without me. So, we're using terracotta. And I went with, you know, I themed it color-wise. Can I... yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Thank you. Hate to break you down at the base there. Maybe I don't have to. I didn't. And so this would be the idea, would be to do like that. And so those shouldn't move, even though the honey is next to them. Those should just stay where they are. And now what we need is a daylight sensor timer. A timer sensor daylight sensor timer. That will time my senses in the daylight. And nighttime as well. Oh, shit. A single... There we go. Alright, daylight sensor timer, timer sensor. There might be something there. Somebody can cringe because they're telling a secret truth. Someone can tell a horrible lie and cringe. I've seen footage of that, and anyone witnessing it can cringe as well. So how is our brain ever going to clean up that mess? I don't. Have you taken your meds today? Just don't worry about the cringe. It's gonna sort itself out. The president's a rapist. Is that where you go? No, you would go there, and you go there, and you go there. That's how that's supposed to go. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I think I wanted a stone slab. You tell me I don't have any stone slabs? I have trouble believing that. I swear. Alright, I guess I don't have any stone slabs. I just need the one. And then, can I just back? Yeah. So, this was my idea. My thought. Put it there. That should be a reasonable place to have your daylight sensor. And then we'll head up over here. Down on this. And the shortest path would be something like this. Right, 1, 2, 3, and then 4. 2, 3. Sorry. And then 4. I was thinking that a hole should have opened, but when it didn't. So that's the shortest path. And then just out of curiosity, we need that to be clear. So you would want to go up and over here so that I can do this, so that I can jump in and come through, and then it would come down to fire these guys off, I think is the idea. Something like that should be, you know, reasonable. And so we go up and over. But then you gotta go back down. In a hurry. So what if we didn't go up and over? Because right here would be a wonderful place for an observer. But I'd have to have an observer on me. And then the observer could pass the signal. It could watch this side, pass it across there, and then you got the here. But it needs to come down immediately. And so if it's being picked up here... Yeah. I'm not sure. We've got a daylight sensor. We bring it in. And then we do want to pipe it through an observer at some point, so it could be right here, then it comes out over here, but then this would have to be like up by one. You know, it would have to be like there. And then come down. Like this. Yeah, honestly, there's no reason that shouldn't be like that. And then you can come straight down onto that, and it's actually not a problem at all. Okay. I think I've got this figured. Like that should do the job. And then we just need an observer. Shimata. Kuso. And the direction that it watches is the direction that my head is facing, or so like this is how we do it. And so if I flip it, so it broke that shiznit because it was on top of it. Try again. Did it fire? Does it fire both of them? Is the question. Oh, fuck. This one is stuck even. Why is it stuck? Now this one's stuck. It's one of those weird signal strength things, I think. And now the other one's stuck. They're definitely working. But number one, we don't want them to fire all the time. We want them to fire once each day as the sun sets and as the sun rises. That's more than often enough. So right now, the observer is responding to every change of signal strength that the thing puts out. What we want is for there to be max signal strength when it's putting out any signal. Probably would be the simplest solution. That's my guess. Do I sound confident? Something like that. And that means that this signal will just be on until it's not. Simple as that. Be on until it's not. But we can't have this. We can't have the bouncing, weird, whatever the hell this is supposed to be. Okay, I've unfucked it. Except for now I can't necessarily test it. What just happened? They're both just stuck open. Are they stuck open, or did they just push it and not pull it back? It looks like they pushed it into place and then didn't pull it back. Is that a characteristic of honey blocks? They get pushed and released, and then you have to, like, recapture them? I think that sounds familiar, that you have to, like, joot, and then you have to recapture them with honey blocks. That being the case, the whole system needs to just move back by one so that you're pushing stone, which pushes the honey, and then the honey is attached to the stone, that kind of a thing? Is that what I need to do at this point? That might be it. Or, you know, you set up a system that actually, like, bounces the signal, but I think that might be the deal here. Which means the whole goddamn system is rigged. Or needs to be. Double pump. That's, in the past I have built very complex rigs that do double pump kind of work. But I think if the rules of the 100 block are that it sticks to whatever, and so if you move a block that touches a honey block, then that block, this is what I'm thinking. It's just, I move these back by one. But really, but for real though. You do like that, see? Now see what you do, see? So you do like that, and then what it's pushing is actually stone, but the stone's attached to the honey, and the honey and the stone, and the stone and the honey, right? You feel me? So then, again, well, maybe your mother, maybe. Maybe your mama. Have you considered your mama? Nope. Observer instead. Check this shit out, though. What if I was all like that? Huh? What if I was all like that? That's not a good idea. I said, what if I was all like this? This is what I said. What if I was all like this? Remember when I said this? I said, what if I was all like this? Huh? What if, though? You wouldn't get the thing across. You wouldn't get the signal across. Oh. That's why I was doing it. That's why you were doing it the way you were doing it before. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Mm-hmm. So, I don't need this to be open anymore. Theory. And then my crossing happens here. You're the dropper, not the thing with the observe. Notice how the dropper is facing you when you place it, but the observer is facing away from you when you place it? It's kind of like stupid or something. Right? It's kind of like, ha! That's dumb. Ha! 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 It's dumb. The president's a rapist. Something like that, anyway. I can't believe I haven't been attacked all night. Don't say that. You know you're gonna get attacked the moment that you say that out loud. Is there like a special moon or something? No, it's just a crescent. Speak of the devil. Speak of Satan himself. Speak of Lucifer. Beelzebub, Lord of the Flies. Yep, here's the attacks. Here come the attacks. Now, oh, and we're catching mobs in the farm. Sharpness 5, motherfucker! Just because I've got holy fire doesn't mean I also don't carry a chainsaw and won't also tear your ass raw, because if my day keeps going... just might. So, did it work? It didn't. They're sitting out there again. They're stuck out there. I don't get it. You do have to double tap it? But fuck you. But what if fuck you? Have you considered fuck you? So you do have to double tap. I figure you push a stone, the stone's attached to the honey's attached to the stone. It's not like, so it's just the mechanic is, if you push honey, it doesn't stick to the thing that just pushed it. Even if the thing that it just pushed, that, it's almost like it's
does not
stupid.
Compute. Does not compute. Does not compute.
Yeah, it's almost like it's just dumb or something. I don't know. It's just fucking stupid. Oh, hey, somebody was wearing something that I might want that. I don't need this stone slab, which is I might want the copper shoe, or the golden boots, rather. So you do have to double pop these. In the past, how have I done a double pop? We could go look. Let me show you some of my, like, blow your fucking mind redstone. All right, you ready to have your fucking mind blown? Alrighty, over here in Spider Farm testing. Okay, I just gotta find it where I did these tests. As you can see, I've done a lot of tests of various types. Here we are. So the test range was over here. Yeah. So I created this engine. This engine right here. And Yeah, I believe what I can do to set it off is just reach up here and right-click. And we can see what happens. See that? You might say, what the hell is the point of a, you know, something like that? And the point of something like that is this. Is actually this. Give me like you, and then... You see that little slapback? See how this, like... This is the super complicated way that I've come up with to have this. What was the point of this? There was something that was like, the idea was it's a zero loss. That's it. The idea is that it's a zero loss cactus. There's no way in Minecraft until I made this to collect every single bit of cactus that you grow, because a lot of the cactus will just like fall on top of the cactus below it and it will get destroyed. Or it will fall on cactus that's next to it because you've built it in such a way as there, you know, that's the kind. This concept was to create a zero loss cactus farm. So it's incredibly expensive. It doesn't really make any sense to do it this way. But here's your zero loss cactus farm. When a cactus grows, it will be popped and it will be pushed on both of the parts that had just broken off. It will be pushed in a way that it is impossible for it to land back on the cactus. It will fall into the water and it will run to the central chest, where all the cactus gets collected, along with apparently cactus flower. I didn't realize that's a thing. But that was the idea behind this engine that I made, was to create a zero loss cactus farm. And I tried a whole bunch of different, like, you know, configurations to figure out what's the most efficient, and this is the most efficient right here. This is it. It's double, double sticky pistons, and the copper bulb helps with like a binary thing, with like a on off. I don't know if the copper... Yeah, I think the copper bulb... I think you can swap that out for other things, but the copper bulb is the nicest of them. So it's an observer and a repeater. And a sticky piston. I'm just curious, like, if I made one of these... Like, what can you do? This was long ago that I designed this, by the way. What can you do? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? I'm just curious what happens when there's no second pusher on there. I see. I see why it's kind of important that there be a second pusher there. What if instead it was just like this, and then one of these? I mean, I don't fucking know, you know? See, this is supposed to fire the piston when it's up front there. So to loop that back to hit itself, couldn't we do something like this? See, so we get the second hit there, but it doesn't, it's not like being picked up. Okay. Because it has to come up. So, like that. It taps 3 times though instead of 2 in this configuration. Why? There's a clapback. There you go. So there's a little double clapback thing. I wonder if this is like necessary, if there isn't something that's simpler than all this in order to do a little double clapback. Because of course this engine wasn't designed just for that, it was designed to do all this shit. But this could, you know, if this was what was needed, then we could assemble one of these. However, what it's taking right now in order to make this happen I mean, you just need to get hit by a signal. So that comes in for one of them. You don't need this here. The signal comes in and hits you, which fires that off and turns that on. So it would be copper bulb. It's a lot. That's a lot to do like a double tap. Just to achieve a double tap from a little slap back. We now know how to do it. If I wanted to do it that way, but seeing how complicated that is, you know, maybe, and knowing that we don't actually have the honey that we need to put the whole system together, then maybe we just do the simple thing. We make a whole bunch of pistons that don't even have to be. They don't even have to be, you know. They just don't even have to be. I mean, but I kind of like the complexity of it. Is also another part of that. When I'm sitting here considering whether I should do all this stuff. Like we need, you know what we need? We need honey. We need honey. Absolutely, utterly, we require honey. So I think maybe the thing to do is actually invest in the bee farm. Invest the time in the bee farm, get the honey, and then we can make a intentionally over-complex system like this. Yeah, and then now because it's like this, it just doesn't even. He's saying this needs to be up closer. What do you got? What have I picked up? A fucking bone? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. How did I do this? How did I do it last time? You did like this, and then you put the sticky piston here. Yeah. Get rid of that. And then actually, so ideally, instead of doing it like this, we would end up with another honey block here and then more wood, right? Yeah, and then we could make sure that everything gets pushed in a way that it gets, yeah, like I was doing with the cactuses. It's an idea. It's hyper overcomplicated, like I was apparently real big into. Why don't I have any fucking wood? I don't have any fucking wood on me. How did we get to me not having any fucking wood? Are you the right kind of fucking wood? No. So we're gonna swap out the colors of wood. I mean, this doesn't actually... You need more wood now. Fuck. It's fucking wood. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6 more wood. It's, you know, it's funny, because of its excessiveness, I guess. So instead of doing a much simpler thing that just works, it would just work if you just did the other thing that you could be doing. We're doing this nonsense. Where we use honey blocks. But, you know... So the alternative, where we don't use honey blocks, actually, would be I could fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 at once to make sure that there's no loss. It's interesting. Oh wait, no, the other one. Tedious. Put you guys away a little bit. We don't need an extra daylight detector. I'm just going to empty myself out a little bit here. I don't know. Am I getting into... It feels like we've been here for a while now. Yeah, we are almost 6 hours and getting into, like, honey manufacturing. I'll do a little bit, I think is what I'm gonna do. Is do just a little bit. How have I got 7 honey blocks? Is that what you came by, Dramacian, and did? You threw honey at my knees? Don't you want the observer to observe what you were looking at and the dropper to drop it at you? I want a consistent system. Is what I want, Kenneth. I want consistency. You gave me a bunch of extra honey blocks. Thank you. So then we can get right to it. No, I want a consistent system where the back of something is the back of something every fucking time. And then, okay, and hear me out here, this may sound crazy, I want a modifier key so that I can invert the normal behavior. What? You want to be able to place something forward but also backwards? By just holding control or something? What? How could anyone have ever imagined such a system as this? I don't know, it took me playing the game for 30 minutes to realize it, so... Yeah, I don't know. It didn't seem to me like it was a crazy, like it needed genius to figure that one out, but here we are. Put those oak planks away then. Then we can just go forward with this immediately. Instead of making the beehive thing, which is much better because I was already tired. There we go. I pick up the stupid that I don't, and that I didn't, and you won't kind of deal. So then, I presume... Huh? I can do that. Now... we have to build my little machine contraption. Right? My contrapt machine, so how does this go? It involves a copper block. Does it need the copper block? I don't think it needs the copper block. Let's look at this one more time before I go into this. I've got copper blocks for you. You know, why the fuck not? But just because I want to know. I want to know. What is the virtue of the copper block in this situation? It's because the observer watches the copper block, or the you know what I'm saying, this thing, the redstone lamp. Wait. Redstone lamp, or a copper, or a waxed copper bulb. You can do a redstone lamp. Okay. I think you can do either. I think that's the important part, is that you can do either. But the important part is that it's something that has a state change that it gets maintained. You know what? It's different if you change it out. I remember. So this one works like this. And then if I put this here, what happens? Yeah, it turns it into a 4-stroke engine instead of a 2-stroke engine. Yeah. Or is it even like a 1-stroke engine? I remember this. And there was actually a setup where it's beneficial for it to be 4-stroke. Yeah. In fact, the ones over here... No, they use the redstone lamp. Okay, but it is a redstone lamp. Alright. So an observer, a redstone lamp, and a repeater is basically what's required in addition to the sticky piston. I've got it now. I wanted to understand my own engine. I could half remember it. So, I immediately can't. In this environment, I don't know what I'm looking at. I know I'm gonna have to dig out like a bunch underneath you. I get that. I think we want to do it on this side instead of the other side. Yeah. Well, that's where the signal should feed back from. And as I recall, it's like that. But then that's all gonna move with it, so that it can't do that. Because this is gonna move in and out of that space, so it would have to like come up from the signal would have to come up from the back. Yeah, I'm not sure if this will work then. How do you make a redstone lamp? You make a certain kind of a lamp first or something, right? Ah, it's glowstone. It's glowstone. Alright. Do I have some in this chest? I've got dust in this chest. I have glowstone up here because I've got a fella who sells it to me. Here's some glowstone. I will need 4 ultimately if this works on one side of things. Yeah. And then 4 redstone lamps, please. And then back. I don't know if this is gonna fit in this space, is what I'm saying. So I believe, how did this work? So it's there, and there was over the top of it, and was it just directly behind it, or was it down by 1 from this? I feel like it was down by 1. I gotta look again. It's just, this is such a weird space to be working in that I can't make sense of what... Yeah, you're down by 1, and then you've got that, and you come out in front of it because you're watching it from that direction. If I hit you and then I watch it from another direction and then I send it up, like, actually, this is good. We should, you know, try and make this work here in the space instead of doing it in survival where it's a lot more difficult. But so my idea would be if this works, I think I just made it even more compact. That won't do it, though. You could bring a comparator out, I suppose. That's why it was important to have a little delay. No, it's because that joined with that. I see. See, but then you need that to be separate from this, so that doesn't really... And then that would pull that to there. Trying to imagine how it can fit in the space that we're working with. We would need this to, you know, if I just did like this. Yeah, just did like this. And then... I could do like that. Lift you up like that, but then the problem is getting this signal up to... Getting this signal back to that to fire it. Can I come in from below? Okay. But... Can I not... I forget how creative mode works here. Oh, right, you would need... Yeah, that doesn't fit either, so it's more space that needs to... What? Okay, I think I just lost everything on the hotbar. That's fine, that's actually probably better. So it pulsed. It just didn't actually carry the signal up. Really? That just passes through. That's really, like, fuck you, though? What if fuck you? I'm sure the Minecraft has a much simpler solution. Let's just take a quick look and see if something doesn't come up immediately. Looking for a double slime block redstone. I don't know how you would say this. Like, it needs to push and retract. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna find what I'm looking for here. We've definitely got something that works. But I just need to change kind of the form factor of it. We can get a signal that hits twice, and then I just need to, like, you know, fire. I need to fire. I can get the signal past. I don't know why, but I kind of want to try it. In kind of a completely different way. You know, I'm trying to pack it tightly. Which is why this one's so, like, brilliant in how it just crams it all together like that. That would not be the thing. You definitely got to monitor this. So that's important. Okay, I don't know why when I press that button things just evaporate, but that's cool. I love it. One of my faves. I know that doesn't work. You know that doesn't work. Because you need the, Holy shit, that does work. Oh my god. That's even simpler than this guy. I just got rid of the repeater. Wait. Why don't you... What? Because you don't... The repeater is what slows it down enough so that it disconnects and then re-grabs. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. So I still need the repeater. That's the thing. I just hate that the repeater then has to, like, come out fucking... it's awful. It's nasty. How big it ends up having to be just to give it that space there. What? Oh, you're going in the wrong direction. Diode. Alright, but it doesn't actually hit the thing. So it needs to go up by 2. It needs to come up here. Yeah. I feel like it can be packed into a tighter space here. But more elegantly. Like, what if this came out from underneath, and then the redstone did that, and then like that, and then... And then it has to come out there and get up to there, and so it would be like this and this. So that's not awful. And in fact, hang on, hold on, wait on. Nope, never mind. I was thinking you could actually fire both of them from one, but no, you'd need it like that. You need this whole signal needs to be carried in both directions. I mean, you could actually, it's just like this. And then you do it out on that side as well. What if you did it vertically? Hear me out. Was somebody not hearing you out? Hear me out, god damn it. Say I put you there, and I put you on top of there, and I put you on top of there, and I took you away, and I took this, and I did like this. And then you watched that. Y'all hear this music? And so then the question would be, can I do it like this tight? And the thing is that we need to do this. We need one of these. Say it came out this way. Oh god. There's a wandering trader in creative mode! You have nothing that anyone would ever want in creative fucking mode. Why did they put the Wandering Trader in creative? He just does this. He just comes in and fucks with you and gets in your way, and then you have to stop and like change the time of day or delete him or fucking kill him with it, get some equipment. He just fucks. Like, what is the... Who is making this thing? Who the fuck is making this thing? Where are you? Drop you out of the fucking world is what I'm gonna do. Fastest way to handle this idiot. Bye! Thanks for stopping by. It's the stupidest fucking thing that they've ever done. Wandering Trader in creative mode. I mean, just for the sake of design principles. Here, and the idea is you need that there, and you bring the signal up like that. If I brought the signal down out of there and I around like that, this is the part that sucks. So then you just need to hit this with power, actually. Redstone, and then one of these. You have to hit it with a momentary burst of power. So I was right that this is the way to set this up. Okay. And how did I do it? You put a redstone dust on the top of it, and then... I mean, I shouldn't need that, though. Like, if I do this, and you face that way, and then I do something like that, do we achieve anything? God damn it. Okay, well, we get lights to flash, so that's cool. If I break you... Apparently you're in backwards. Get back up. But the problem is then this connects on this side of things when it's that close to that. But we can bring that up here, and then it's not an issue. Unless it is, because now it's turning that on or something like that. No, there you go. That's probably the smallest that I'm able to make this in this configuration right there. So it's down to, you know, from this guy back, it's 4 by 2, not counting the slime block. Which, by the way, we're dealing with honey here. Works fine. Okay, I've figured out a form that I'm comfortable with, I think. I'm happy enough with this that I'm willing to do it. So, we need to hit this with a signal. The signal coming out of this one could be used for both, in theory. That doesn't even exist in the setup necessarily. Like, we feed it a signal. We turn that on with the signal. We hit it, is the idea. So dead behind the, it looks up and then down, and then we catch the signal and we bring it around, we juice it up, and we bring it back to the guy. It's very simple, actually. It's very straightforward. My question would be, is it possible to, like, get rid of this block and do something else? Like, why does this need to be a redstone lamp? Is it really important? What are the features of a redstone lamp? Like, when you hit it, if I just break the redstone lamp, what happens? I don't remember what the features of a redstone lamp are and why it's so important that it be... It does have to be hit by a signal. Okay, I know what I have to do anyway. I do know what I have to do. And so it's up and down, and then the lamp's on top, and then everything else just makes sense. Alright, back into multiplayer. To wire this up. So... I got you. And I need observers. Observers. What do I need that I don't have for observers? I do not have quartz. So we head home. We'll grab quartz. How did I end up without quartz is a question. Head back. What else do I not have that I need? Stone. Observers. Cobble. Did I put a bunch of shit away? While I was still working. Cobble and fucking stone and yeah, in fact, I see somebody entering my territory. Look at that. From the way off. From the way off. Oh my god! 2% skill! Where did you come from? That was a good trick. That's pretty cool. Let's see. So wait, no. Now I need to make the thing. Fucking with the observers. 1, 2 for this side of things. We start with 2 observers. Okay. And then, how do they work? The faces look in the direction that you... and then your balls probably have something to do with it. That's the wrong way. So I'll hang my redstone lamps first, which go there. And then I just have to get below in order to put in this dropper, which is not the right thing, in order to put in this coal, which is not the right thing. It's back to observer, thank you. So there's the observer, and then underneath the observer comes out the signal, and then we take it out back. So redstone dust comes out, and then I need a redstone repeater, goes like that. Comes round, and then which way is it gonna go? Go to the right or to the left? I think we were planning on doing the left, I guess. So we'll go left. And then we just bring it up quickly. Right? So we go, and that way the signal doesn't interfere with itself. It goes right past and goes to here, and that fires that guy. And then here, we just need to be injecting a signal into here. 2% skill says, I just joined because I was planning to play later, but you overcomplicated things, made my arrival faster. Yeah? You like it? You like my overcomplications? Shit. This doesn't... Overcomplicating is fun, isn't it? How do I... And then... But I need to... And then how do... But how do I... And then... I just don't want to waste... We got a signal from this guy that's going to pulse correctly. So I want to hit the redstone lamp with the line as opposed to... You mama. You fat... Oh, Jesus Christ! You fat fucking mama. What happened, by the way? Are we good? One of them is good. It's back into the normal position anyway. If I just flip that. Flip it. Like, would I even see the pulse? It's going so fast. If I move this back, okay. Hear me out. Now hear me out though. If I move this back. Wait, is that where I wanted it? Move you back to there. Move you back to there. Hey, wait a second. Did you? No, that's right. That's fine. It's all good in the hood. I see it. Put a repeater after the observer. It will lengthen the pulse and stop the pistons from dropping your blocks. Yeah, I mean, that's what we figured out in creative mode. If you put a repeater after the observer, it will lengthen the pulse and stop the pistons from dropping their blocks. But they gotta double tap. They gotta double tap it. So this comes in. Where did I want this? There? It was over here and I want it there, and then it comes out this side. And it goes down there. I'm gonna move it back even one extra, I think. So give me the observer, and yeah, this is a hell of a little pit to navigate, isn't it? If I have it here, then the signal can come out. And lower. See, but it's got to get to there, so it would actually have to be even further back. This is why I'm sitting here going, well, what do I need, really? We want to get it down to that level, I think. And then it goes in there. That's my idea anyway. But you need to, are you gonna do so? Is that gonna, would you, It is not hitting the goddamn light. I want to just get it working now. This is definitely not the final configuration. Now I just want to see that it's working so that I know that I'm not completely insane. There. Now. You're killing me, Swallows. You're just killing me. Up here. It did something. Ah. Hey? Ah? You do it again? I think so. We've got it working. I'm not completely insane. But I'm not using a... Oh, I am using a repeater, so yeah. So that's the only time that it will fire tonight. That's really annoying though. I can't just bring the signal into the top of it because then it would connect to that. So you got to bring it in from like one side of it. It's really quite a pissoir even. So I think the best way to actually do this is to do 2 observers for the input here, because then with those 2 observers I can do something like that, and I can put this observer yeah, except for, you know, where it works, where it would work. That's the only issue, is that that's not where it would work. Yeah, that's what I wanted. When you do that, it'll fire across like this. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Like that. So now that fires that, and then I can just take the same signal off of here to the other one and do the same sort of construction, and it will fire this rig. I could make it even cleaner. Yes, I can make it even cleaner. No, you can't. You can't because of that. Right, so it does have to be here, or maybe behind it would be a little bit cleaner. Like, if I do there, just taking up a little bit smaller of a footprint. No, because that connects there as well. Okay. So here's going to be the problem then. If I have to have, like, both sides of this with redstone, then how am I going to get this one to hook up too? How am I going to get that one to hook up as well? If I yank this out entirely, and I get rid of, if I just throw all of this away, everything that we just did, huh? Just throw it all away, backfill it all. Are you kidding me? It's fucking bullshit. Just all of it goes away. And then from here, when the signal gets long enough to there, it gets juiced up, it gets amped up. Yeah, move it back by 1. So that when the signal gets to here, it gets juiced up, it gets amped up. And it's got to come out and it's got to go down. No, just hear me out. Hear me out. Give me just all this space to work with, please. Yeah. Stone. Fill you back in. One more, even. I'm going to have to split it and send it to both of them. So when it gets... So, like, from the middle-ish here, how do I get it down in Ori? Maybe I go past over it and then bring it down from this side. So let's go up. Can always backfill. Let's go up from where we are. Does that fire the thing, or does it have to be next to it? I'll tell you what I know works, is when it's next to it. Like that. And so, would be my premise here. Come out back, like this, and then go up. You're a dropper, god damn it. Things need to look a little bit more distinct in this fucking texture pack. And so then the signal comes out into... I think for the sake of being able to walk over it, it would be nicer if this were up by one. Like that. And that comes out into a signal booster. And then we'll just bring it, yeah, one more, it has to be one more there, and then you bring it down like that. And that's it. Maybe. Does this work? You don't go there, though. I put in one of these, and like that, and then you're supposed to also be... You go in there, and then we connect it. So the idea is that this, when it changes, when it has any power applied to it whatsoever, we will immediately boost that power up to max strength so that it stays on, so it'll only fire once instead of firing every time the light level changes. So once at the end of the day, once at the beginning of the day. As the sun goes down, as the sun comes up. So it comes along here, it comes into this, and then this repeater actually delays the signal, and with the idea that, oh, fucking cocksucker motherfucker, that 2% skill, right? 2% skill said that you just need a repeater there, and maybe that's right. Maybe all we needed was a repeater to slow down the function there so that it would hang on to it, because it sounds really familiar. Like, it finally connected with me what 2% skill meant, and it sounds really like... Yeah, like back when I was designing the engine that, you know, does a lot more, that needs a lot of work in order to make it do what it's doing, because it's slapping and moving two things away and all that kind of stuff, that I knew these things at one point in time. That's what I'm thinking. So this fires once, the signal gets juiced up, but it also gets delayed, and it pops both of these guys at once, is the premise. They are both closed currently. So let's hop up in here and see what happens when I do this. Okay, well we heard it push and it's back in the original spot, so this might be it. Reconnect. Switch the sensor. Actually, I need to be in a position where I can see it. And the sun is going down right now, and so it just makes me feel like maybe I don't have to. Only the one out back is working right now, for some reason. So why is this one not firing? If this one's firing, why wouldn't the other fire? Give me just power. Why? What? They're both coming down. They're both powered. This one fires, but this one doesn't. Is it like you're trying to push something you can't push? Are you trying to pull too much shit? This one pulled that with it, so... Have I still got the glazed terracotta? I do. Break that. If I do like that... Okay, it was a weight issue. They were getting stuck. And now I think it just works. Oh! And it just fired on its own. Are you lit up? You're not lit up. It's now dark enough that it's true night. If I flip this, though, then I will get thrown at, yeah, by one of these guys. I would love for you to come over here and let me kill you and get a trident. Wouldn't mind that at all. Wouldn't be angry with you even a little bit if we did that. We'll, however, need to throw some stuff away for that to happen. I don't see a trident. What did I pick up? I had the golden boots. What did I pick up that filled the spot that I was in? Not a copper ingot? A copper ingot. Hi. I didn't necessarily want whatever you dropped. I'm looking for a trident. Doesn't look like I got a trident. Is that a baby? A baby drown. Hooray. It works. Our overcomplicated setup works. I tried to super overcomplicate it. Because, yeah, I just saw my engine in the other world that double tapped, and, you know, I've been down that road, so that was, it made sense to me that I would have to do something like that. But so, once again, how does this work? Why does it work? Pawn figured out the thing I sent in Twitch chat over an hour ago, so 2% skill. You would recommend Minecraft.wiki over fandom because it's the more community-supported one? I have looked at both and they have the exact same information, don't they? Like, they have ripped off each other. Whoever did it first, the other one ripped them off. I just prefer fandom because it looks nicer. Minecraft wiki looks like a fucking wiki. And, you know, whereas fandom at least presents the information in a visually interesting way. But, so the idea is that because we've got a repeater pulling the signal out of the daylight sensor immediately, it will only turn on, or it will only turn off when it's completely off, and the moment that it's on, it turns fully on. Phantom has so many ads without ad block, well, that's why I got ad block. So it powers it up, and so this will only happen at the beginning of the day, and it will only happen at the end of the day. And then we get to here, and this turns the, you know, what would be a always-on signal into a pulse. Observers only react to a change in the signal, and they send a little pulse signal out the back of it. Then we juice that signal up so that it's absolute full power. In fact, no, we're not juicing it up, we're delaying it. That's the reason why this is here. We put a little bit of a delay on it so that it will hold a little bit longer, so that the honey blocks won't just get pushed out and dropped, so that they'll actually be held together. And this system should work because the average grow time of sugarcane is 9 minutes. Once every 9 minutes, sugarcane will on average grow. And so since a Minecraft day is 10 minutes, and then a Minecraft night is 10 minutes, the odds that we will grow 2 full sugarcane in any slot and need to break it in order to make room for a 3rd sugarcane are incredibly low. You know, everything happens statistically kind of thing, but it doesn't happen. It just won't happen. So we just don't have to worry about that. But yeah, a simple timer like this, simple timer system, as opposed to like using observers to measure each individual stalk of sugar cane and fire off its own thing. It's an overcomplicated system to make sure also that all of the stuff will get into the water gully here. I'm running out of words. We've been live streaming too long. And then we'll be able to like push it all back here, collect it into a hopper system, move it around to a chest. That's the idea. So we just do this again on the other side. I've got enough honey for it actually. And now that we know exactly what needs to be done and we're going off of it, I'll stick around for it. I've been playing a lot of this stuff in the, you know, my time off the streams, so. I don't like that fandom, like, annoys me, you know, like, actually has their little, like, ad block detection thing and says, would you please, every time? No. No, I've got ad block on for a fucking reason. No. So, fuck off. You know, we're supported by, I don't care what you're supported by, alright? Figure out a better way. I'm not responsible for your bad monetization scheme. Okay? And slathering every fucking thing on the planet with invasive, we're, you know, watching you as you fucking sleep advertising from AdSense and Google and shit like that is not the solution, okay? It's not the way to go about things. So stop trying to make people feel guilty for not wanting to participate in a system that you should feel guilty for, you know, trying to get people to participate in. That's where I stand on that. I understand there are some places where it's like it's the only way, or it's the best way, or it's the way that's going to enable, you know, something like, fuck you. Fuck you. You know, there are some places, not every goddamn place. And you should be looking for better solutions. You should be trying to, like, fund from your crowd so that you don't have to rely on marketing and advertisers and dumb down your content and try and appeal to the lowest common denominator and slather your fucking site in ads and all that kind of shit. And then you're gonna, like, triple down on it and try and make people feel guilty for not. Fuck off. That said, I got an ad blocker, so... You know, I don't really have to see it most of the time. I don't like it. I know that it's there. I'm not happy about it, but, you know, the president's a rapist, so there's a lot of things I'm not happy about that I'm not really going to be able to fix for you. Look at the reflection, the screen space reflection off of the honey block. It's wrong, I think. But I like, it's just that it's there is all that you needed to do to impress me. I'm happy. I'm also gonna need some more glazed terracotta, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe I went home, I emptied out my inventory, and I'm right back here with a full fucking inventory again. Things attacking overnight does not help. I don't need, well, I might need them to make something. I've got the observers that I'll need. Alright, so you're in there, and then we need all this space dug out. Oh, good. I'm picking up. You know I'm gonna need that too, right? And you. And you. Yeah, you know I'm gonna need this whole, like, space dug out, right? Try and fit stuff in. Seriously? Jesus Christ. So some lime glazed terracotta goes here. And then also above those two. We'll need it as well. And then to match the color on the other side, I will need more oak. I'm just running out of wood every time, everywhere. Bake. So those will go there, and then slime blocks and pushers and poppers and all of the other things. So I will need more. I got the honey blocks. They just go there? Yeah, they just go here. One, two. 1, 2. And then I do need more terracotta. More glazed terracotta. I also need more sticky pistons. 2 pistons. Make them sticky. And then the glazed terracotta. RG, visit. Oh, wait, do I have money? I got a little money. Yeah, I got enough money. If I go this way. Yeah. See, I've been here once and I just got the sense of direction. Twice I've been here. You, sir. Were you the guy? Were you the guy? You're the guy. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4 more of these. 4 more of you. And then back. Back did put me where I expect to be. Good. And so the glazed terracotta goes in here. And my sticky pistons. Fuck me. Oh, god damn. Like so. Honey block. Honey block. Honey block. Stone. Okay, we're set up on this side now. And then we just need to bring the redstone signal across here as well. So we went in this direction, and I could... It depends if it'll reach, but I could absolutely consolidate this so that it drives both sides, right? By going in here, and we get an observer. Do like that, so you're watching that. And then you come out, we slow it down, and then this gives us 16 power. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're fine. And then we can go the other way also. And then we go up so that we can walk under, that's right. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we come down. We go in either direction. This doesn't seem right. Are we out in the open air over here? Oh, it's just less. No, it's right. There's just a lot less space over here. So, you, sir. Where the hell? Anyway. Aha! Here it is. So, I've got it on Z. So is this enough? I go like that. And then up here? And I'm out of redstone. Hoorah! It is amazing how quickly you go through redstone. Minecraft Wiki separated from fandom in 2023, so everything before should be the same. Fandom has 172 active editors, while Wiki has 893, so I trust it more. Sorry to keep being on the same topic, but I write slow and triple check my facts. Okay. I really, the interface is what makes it different, is what matters to me. This was supposed to be one up here. And to be quite honest with you, like, whenever I'm looking for information about Minecraft, everybody is wrong. Everybody is the things that people take for granted, the things that have been going around for ages and stuff like that. Like, you're still never quite getting the correct and full story, has been my experience. So, the interface being a little bit nicer is basically, that does it for me. That's all I'm looking for. Yeah. So, you know, if the wiki wants to, you know, make their site look okay, then I'll be happy to use it. But it really does it looks like a Wikipedia article. And Wikipedia articles are not pretty. They're not nice to look at. So I presume I come down here? Yeah. Does that need to be there? No? So I can take all this out now so I can access it. And just try and make it, you know, feel like a finished space. Having access to all this, to be able to walk around up here, is worthwhile little something. Backfill you a little bit, but these two being like that is okay. Hey, we just witnessed it work. I can't fill that in. Yeah. Whoa. I presume that was some weird server stuff. And I'm just going to try and build this out a little bit so that it's not, you know, exposed to daylight. Our equipment room. Should have like an entrance. Yeah, so as we can get back here. And in fact, so I can walk up here, walk across to this one. And then let's backfill here as well. In fact, maybe we just mirror the two sides. And that would be doing like this. And you even do it, yep, the same there. That's good. And then I fill some stuff in. Looks like I should fill it in with dirt. And then where on the other side is the entrance? Where did I put it? Put it a little lower. Still. Do like this, and then how do you do that then if you're lower? You come in like that. Yeah, that's all good. And just fill this up. Happy little trees. And then I actually kind of like being like this, so it's like you got barrels coming through. And now I can get all the way through here, machine tunnel access kind of a deal. And actually then we don't really need this side to be lit up. Or what? To be open, accessible. I'll put a torch here. Close that off. And from here I can get access to everything. Honestly, I like this too. So let me maybe on this side make it so that I can't go down on this side. Like that. You gotta come down like this, move over here, and yeah. That's cool. Alright, we now have automated sugar canery. I don't like that I saw that some of the sugar cane was somehow getting caught on the lip there. That's like the whole point of overcomplicating this thing. Was so that that wouldn't be a thing. And so now you'd have to like collect the stuff and move it around and, you know, for today and for now, for today and for now. That should push it all to this spot. And then at this spot, put in a hopper. Into a chest that's just kind of embedded in the wall, and then we'll figure things out in the long run is the plan. Which side of the chest is the side that doesn't have a bunch of stuff in it? And you got a double chest, and the The top half, is the top half on the left or the top half's on the right? Which side of this? Oh, God. I still need to do the thing. Snooze for 1 more hour. So we've been here 7 hours now. Definitely need to wrap this up. I think... Ow! I think... they can't destroy your territory, he did do me damage, though. You saw him do me damage. I think we go from left to right. Left is the top. That's the Western way of things. Yes, I was correct. Put that away. Put this. This is not the way you want to go. Put you in there. And then we just need a hopper. None already made. You drop off some crap ore. So we got andesite. We got way too much stone. I got a honey block that I don't need. And I think we're actually done with all of the redstone stuff at this point, too. So I'll put that away. I guess I put the redstone itself away. And we need a chest. Wait, have I got a chest made? I've got a chest made. 1 hopper. Back to the site. Put the hopper in. Like that. And then, there you go. Now the final pièce de résistance would be to sort of seal this off. That's probably enough, actually. I would do it with glass if I had grabbed a glass. Yeah, let's go grab some glass. Yeah, because we cooked a bunch of it. That's right. So we'll do it in full blocks, because they have the best chance of not causing something to get hung up. And then how much of this do we want exposed? All that. All that. Man, that's aqua affinity? They don't feel great. You too. There you go. And then there's a mechanical room, which I would happily do like an iron door and a button. So make me a button. And iron door. I guess I didn't have to come back here for that. I'll need a button on the inside too. Okay. Button on the inside work. Looks like it should work. I want it flush on this side of things. I think I want it to open that way. And button goes there. We're to have a step there. Step up. And then actually we would want... Yeah. exiting. Don't need a button. Get a stone plate. Okay. We should now have an automatic sugarcane farm, and we see that we've gotten some stuff to grow to 2 high. Sun is on its way down. I'd like to see this thing fire off and prove that it, you know, functions a little bit. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there should be 6 in there, or more. Well, we can't tell. I have to break this in order to find out. Yep, 6. Okay. So, what configuration are we in right now, actually? Oh! Oh! That'll fire that. We can't have that then. So it does have to be a button. The button actually carries a redstone signal from here to there. Okay. How about this? Alright. Mode are we in? We are in daylight sensor mode. So it would have to be until absolute total darkness before this will fire off. Unless I were to just switch the mode right now. And then... wait for this to... It'll fire again when it's dark time. Yeah. So we just had one fire. And is there anything like caught up on an edge? There was a bunch of stuff here. It's already regrowth. Unless something didn't fire correctly. One must have just popped right back up immediately. It did collect 9. You know, a stitch in time saves that many. I think there's going to be stuff getting stuck on the edges. I don't think, you know, I've made a perfectly masterful system. But I'm also happy enough with the system I have made. I'm a little concerned about that one in the back, so if I have to watch just one of them, and I don't... I can do that. And then we can stand here and wait for it to fire, because it's in the dark mode sensor now when there's even a little bit of darkness, when we stop having full sunlight of... Right? Isn't that how it should work? When we stop having full sunlight, it should fire. So we shouldn't have to wait for full darkness because we're in, you know, night mode on the sensor. So, is that how that works? In day mode, any amount of light will put out a signal. In night mode, any lack of light would put out a signal. I mean, that's... it makes sense to me, anyway. An overcomplicated, inefficient sugarcane farm. That's what we've made here. And I'm happy for it. Let's try and see all the way back. I don't know, it seems like some amount of night or some amount of daylight being gone should have already fired off here. But maybe it's just my... Well, I can F3 and find out, can I? Sky is 14. Isn't 15 the highest? So we have lost a little bit of light, but the sensor didn't fire off yet. How does it work in nightlight mode? When does it, in night detection mode, in anti-day detection, what the hell? We're still at 14. Maybe it's just because of my, my shaders that it makes me think that it should have already started to get dark out. If we see 13 and nothing has changed, then I'll eat my hat. No, then I'll know that then I don't understand how the sensor works. What? It still says the light total sky 15 block 5. I don't know. Okay, so that light doesn't actually correlate to knowing whether it's day or night. Alright, but it fired when I thought that it should, which was immediately at the end of the day. And it did work. And we saw a couple of pieces get pushed down the way, and there is also one hanging on the side there. So, a lot of work in order to try and guarantee that it would all, like, get pushed. And it didn't. It just didn't. So, how did I do this? No, that was with kelp. That was with kelp. That was like the one big benefit of trying to do it this way, is that it wouldn't get stuck, because we're moving the whole entire wall and shoving it, and so it should go, right? It should just go. But it didn't go. Also, maybe that was the problem, actually. Maybe that block being there was the issue, because certainly shouldn't. Uh-oh. If you're gonna sleep again, then this thing's gonna fire. Yep. You get anything stuck on this side? That would more convince me. Putting some light in here is a good idea. It should be block light though, so it should be 8 block. So let's go back home and grab like glowstone. I have redstone lamp on me. Let's grab glowstone. No, let's do the redstone lamp. Do I have enough redstone on me in order to turn it on? Well, you've got a redstone torch, so yeah. Back. Come on in here. And, right there. Put in a redstone lamp. I need a block of redstone to turn it on. Alright. Oh, damn it. I did the wrong one. Now we actually have to walk. Imagine that I had to walk back and forth every time that I needed something, though. Pretty important to have this convenience. Oh, right. This is a redstone lamp. I'm thinking of a copper bulb. Now I can do this, right? And grab a copper bulb. I know I've got them. Redstone lamp. Go back. Copper bulb. Hit it with the signal. And now it's on. We've got light in there all the time. Is it... What's the block light, by the way, just in case? Out at the corners here, we got 13. The total is 13, 12, 11, 10. Are these things not... Oh, and it'll get worse if I don't wax it. So this is actually a bad solution, is what that is. I should just use a, shit. glowstone. Nah, what are you doing? Don't. No, no, fucking it's in there again. Taking up space. It actually wasn't. Home. My glowstone is upstairs. First thought, best thought, you know? How much time did I just spend, like, being like, going from the correct solution to, well, I could do it this way, or I could do it that way. Ooh, what about that way? And then, no. Like, first thought, best thought. And the light is still what the light is. It's actually better a little bit higher, so it's 11 at the levels. It's 10 to 13, which is kind of fucking surprising. 14 is as high as it gets, huh? It's fine. I don't know what the light levels that are needed for sugarcane anyway. They might not even need light at all. I think it's one of those where it doesn't need light at all, even. But there you have it. After 7 hours, what we've built is not just this. Thank you. What we've done today is not just this. The first 2 hours were just visiting other people's bases and stuff, which was quite a lot of fun, getting to see what y'all have come up with. And then we ended the live stream with making this hyper overcomplicated thing. The best part about that has been getting to look at my engines that I made for my zero loss cactus farm back in the day. We get to see those and study them and relearn how they work and all that sort of a thing. But we have made this, and I'm quite proud of it too. Like, I really like the design that we eventually landed on. Figuring things out. Ooh, I need a little bit of light up here, don't I? Give me some torch. Yeah, a little bit of that. Prevent spawning up here. Here's our system. It's simple, it's straightforward, it works just fine. I thought it had to be a whole lot more complicated. Because I've made systems that did have to be a lot more complicated. That's the danger of, like, getting used to really structurally complex, solving structurally complex problems. You get used to that, and something comes along that has a way simpler solution, and especially if you haven't done any redstone in a while. Then you haven't done whatever the problem is. Forget that it's redstone, but structurally complex solutions, and then something simple comes along, and you just assume that you need to throw the book at it. It happens all the time in programming, you know? You're breaking out the SQLite database kind of thing, and it's just, you don't need any of that for this. This is you don't, why? The other thing that we did was, I already had this iron farm, fully automatic iron farm made, but we upgraded it so that it's a fully automatic plus with what did I say? Dragon's Breath ammo to it, because it actually makes blocks of iron. Doesn't just collect iron, it produces blocks of iron by taking the iron that it collected down into its belly, and putting it into an auto-crafter and compressing it all. And also, it separates out the flowers that these guys drop and pushes them up through a water elevator that you can see back there, a bubble column. Pushes it up here, pushes it through our composter, and turns it all into bone meal, and so we will never ever get backed up on our automatic iron production by the flowers that these guys sometimes drop. It's all been handled. Works perfectly. They never spawn anywhere but in this chamber, except when they spawn somewhere else. Did you hear that? That was us producing another piece of bone meal. And I think another block of iron there, the 48, I think we were at 47 before. So that's what we did today, just a couple of little redstone tasks. I I really get in, you know, I know a lot about Redstone that I've forgotten. And the more that I do it, the more it comes back to me. And I really do enjoy Redstone once I get into it. Also, just, you know, one more time, check out how I made the exterior of my base look, huh? Doesn't it look, I just love that it looks like kind of natural with the rest of the terrain here. Look at it from here, everything's sweeping down into this valley, and then it's growing back up out of this valley. It's lovely. The little bits of polish that I've put on here in the last couple of days are some of my fave. How are your boots, sir? Just out of pure curiosity. Give me your boots. Yeah, see, your boots, they need to be repaired. You need better boots. I want to get all of these to be full health. This has all been stolen from the zombies. And I want to keep doing that until they're all full health, and then I'll make diamond armor and put it there as well, just to complete the set. Anything else we need to do today? Let's do some inventory management, and then we'll call it a live stream. So, number one, dump off all your redstone stuff over here. This doesn't really go here. Dropper, sure. Copper bulb, yes. Copper there, observer. Looks like all the redstonery. Over here, the nether quartz goes away. Glass, back on this side of things. A stone pressure plate, oops. Just down there. And then carrying around stone and cobble. Don't really need to. Dirt there. Coal will be put away. Torches are supposed to go over here. You go outside. I need some more wood. I got 2 boats somehow. Coal. Over here. Not my charcoal. But coal. Goes over there. Wood. I am just so low on wood that I haven't really got any. Except for that somebody once upon a time dropped a big old stack of jungle wood on me. So I do have some of that. Okay. Hop up here. We're at level 29. Let's end on level 30. There you go. And so, last thing is just to dump this bone off, right? And then I'll have my inventory sorted for the next time that I come on. Oh, right. Turn it into bone meal. And that's it. This, the interior of this hall is, like, perfect, except for that it could use some decoration, you know, some banners and stuff like that, and also to use the space back here in some way that feels right and makes sense, that kind of a thing, instead of just an entrance to the mines. But I really love how, you know, grandiose the entrance is. That was the whole point of building it like this. And you come up here and you got your cookery. Got all my villagers packed into a very weird little villager mall that I'll probably tear down and make something that looks a lot nicer, because I don't like the look of that. But this is my true home up here. This feels lovely. This feels just right. And notice how I've like carried the colors through into the paintings and the rugs, and there's a coordination of kind of everything with the red that it just feels wonderful in here. And we'll end the live stream with some tears. Does playing the jukebox not stop the in-game music if there's in-game music playing? That's ridiculous. That they would overlap the two music things instead of fading out the background music. That's just silly, is what that is. Thank you for joining me today on our 7.5 hours worth of Minecrafting. It's time for me to go to bed. I'll just leave that blaring on the server for anybody who happens to come around my hood. And now I won't have phantoms when I come back next time. That's it for me. And that's it for today's live stream. This is our first live stream in a week. I skipped one to try and get my energy back, and hopefully I'm starting to get my energy back. I gotta go to war with the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services because they haven't done my Medicaid renewal. They just had a month to do it and didn't do it. So there's that, but otherwise, I'm trying to sort of get myself, have you guys been doing this in the new year? No, it's already February, but like trying to figure out what your schedule is going to be. I guess most people have actual jobs and things that keep them to a schedule. For me, with this disability, I'm always trying to like find what it is, how much can I do before I start getting symptoms and things like that. And right now, the two things that I've talked about wanting to do are make a game, like code up a game, in Raylib, probably in C++. I'd like to get more experience in C++. I've worked with Raylib and C++ before, but I'd like to come back to it. The other thing is, just make more YouTube videos, make YouTube videos consistently. I find that every time I think about a YouTube video I want to make, I realize that the algorithm will not like it, will not give it a show, that it's not necessarily going to have like great search terms to it, and that it's not going to make money, and that's a big, discouragement to like just know, or to have a high suspicion. Like, it's one thing to make something that you want to make and that it feels like it has potential. It might make a little bit of money, it might see some ad revenue, it might reach some new people who might come over to Patreon and stuff like that. The things that I've been thinking about making, they don't really reach the audience, so they have to be just for me. And if they're going to be just for me, then I might as well spend the time doing a just for me thing, making a game instead. And so that's what I've been sort of kicking around, is that right now it feels more like what I would want to be doing is making a game than making more YouTube videos. But I'm always fighting with that internal voice. It's like, yeah, but making YouTube videos is something that a lot of people enjoy. It might be a small audience, but it's a passionate audience. They would like you to make a video. There are people who will watch and who will, that kind of a thing. It's more of a, producing something outwardly that happens a lot quicker than let's go into production on a game, which will probably take, over a year to produce if I aim for making what I want to make out of it. So yeah, that's what's been, but I've been trying to figure out what's the schedule going to be like. What can I do? What am I able to do? And what's the best use of my time? Considering that, we gotta make a living here. These are the thoughts that I've been kicking around. I don't know why I decided to end the live stream with them, but I did. And if you enjoyed that, maybe back here on another Thursday or a Sunday for I Am the Ronin Pawn. And the president's a rapist. We do these things around about 3 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. My sleep schedule keeps on drifting more and more around the clock, so might just turn into crap again. We've done quite a bit of Minecraft lately. It would probably be good to switch that up with something. I haven't burned out on Kerbal, I just have been more interested in doing other things than Kerbal. So it'll just come back when it comes back, right? We'll pick it up when we pick it up. I've been interested in Invisible Ink again. So I might play a little Invisible Ink on a forthcoming live stream. We might just stick with Minecraft. We'll see. Have a lovely day. Night. Don't have a lovely... Fuck you. Pawn out. That's the way you end them.